Let's see if that's better. Okay. Hello, chat. How was Warframe? What's up, Turtle Beach? Warframe was really good. I had a great time. Sorry, one second. I'm trying to post stuff. Be cool to. Warframe was great. I had a great time. I still play it off stream, so I played a little bit last night after stream. Pretty much after stream. If I'm not playing Final Fantasy with the wife, I'm playing like Warframe in the back end. So it was a great time. We're dropping frames again. Okay, it stopped. All right. Hopefully, there's just like a little small hiccup, and it's not. This is not signs of a bigger issue. How are you doing, though, Turtle Beach? We'll get into everything in a second. I realize now I did not update my commands, even though I put them in the title. So I'm gonna try to update them real quick to make sure they have correct information on them. How's everyone doing, though? All right, that should be updated. Now I need to make sure the command's updated on thing. First again, that's true. I'll hydrate. Sorry, let me hydrate real quick. Tomorrow was a bit of a mess. So sorry, I was starting late. Unfortunately, I had to take one of my cats to the vet this morning, so it kind of put things a little bit behind, and then just general laziness and whatnot. So business as usual. You okay now? Yeah. It's Aloy, one of my calico, one of my oldest cats. She's been having a lot of issues with like urinating outside the box and stuff, and her tail is losing like a lot of its fur, like a large amount, not just like like it's like you can see how the base of the tail is really puffy, and then the end of it's just now like almost only the flesh. So we're worried that she was like sick or whatever. They couldn't find anything necessarily wrong. They think she might have like anxiety or like depression kind of thing. So she's on with like kitty Prozac right here. Um, so we're trying to see if that works. But they scanned her bladder. It doesn't look like inflamed or anything. It's like no infection or anything like that. And then they also did a urine sample to test to make sure there's no like blood in the urine or anything like that. There's nothing in there. So I think it might be, and based on all the information I gave them of like her behaviors and stuff, they're like it might be like a depression slash anxiety thing. So they want to try this out first and see if this helps. So we got a 10-day dose, which might take longer than kick in. But he says as long as there's no like side effects is a big thing you want to worry about. Like her like throwing up or having like diarrhea kind of a lot. As long as none of that is present, if we want to see if this will last, we might do like a month dosage afterwards. But anyway, so she's okay now. She's in the room hanging out with me. All that kind of stuff. But she's mostly okay. It's just I think she has kitty depression, just like Abby for real. All right, new vid. Sorry, we'll get started on gameplay soon. Do you guys have any cool ideas of things that y'all are thinking about doing for the? Any cool ideas? Sorry, I lost some thought. Any cool ideas for Leaguestart? Honestly, I'm leaning more and more towards the minion based stuff, but I do have a slammer idea on a cultist that I'm also kind of interested in doing. So it's always fun. Let me make sure. Trying to turn off a bunch of these commands that aren't currently being used that are still active. Like the TLI codes and stuff. And okay. I mean, technically drops isn't on, but I'm just gonna leave it on because it'll be on in a couple days. That should all be updated now, at least. There we go. See what my wife said real quick. All right. For this, well, I guess we can continue with this. I'm tempted to explore another build of crit and stun tincture warden. Oh, true. Actually, wait. If I do the slammer skill, I can technically use tinctures. How hard is it to maintain tinctures? Pretty difficult. It's mana burn, right? All right, I was doing in the process of changing this over to here, and then I got lost because I told GG I was going to sue them. Then I was like upsetty spaghetti and was like, all right, I'm out of here. Heck this. $105 watch streak, by the way. Insane work. Sustain is tough to maintain after about 10 stack mark. Is that on Warden or is that for anyone else that's not Warden? What's up, Tyler? I think the big issue I'm gonna have with like the Slammer Occultist is like, what the fuck do I play? To like start until I can play it. We also don't know at what point do we get the Holy Hammers right yet. We don't know that till we get the gem information probably. Like, am I gonna have to mule like a ground slam or whatever and just play ground slam for a bit? Probably not. Probably more of just level as like kinetic bolt until XYZ time and then switch over. Because even if I were to like use ground slam, I don't really have like good supports for it early, or like the strength to necessarily keep it leveled and use it. right away until like at least like Act 2. Let's pick up just want to see what she's doing. I can pause my thing. She was just walking around a second ago. She's laying in the cat bed right now. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, she's laying in the cat bed in front of the window right now. Level smite instead or wands? I mean, smites. What would a good 3 link that a witch would have to level smite? Like I guess add lightning at like 8. Probably want some kind of attack speed though. Should I is momentum support decent enough attack speed? It adds a little bit, right? Where's the sand button? Oh, right. I can put that back on today, I suppose. I'll do it. I'll still do it now. I can also turn off the song request thing because I know it's song requesting when there's nothing up. A hydrate. Ooh. Let me stand. Woo. Message from my wife. Woo. Yeah, what would I use to help with attack speed? Because early on, the issue I'm gonna run into, especially even with, there's just like not a lot of non-minion based attack speed, especially if I don't spell it correctly. In this area, it's like wand based attack speed, right? But like not staff based, as far as I'm aware. This is all wand stuff that's highlighting. Minion. Dual wield. Where there's staff nodes over here somewhere, right? What is this staff nodes? That's totems. Do staffs get attack speed specific nodes? Doesn't look like it. This is a staff node, and there's some staff nodes in here. Like this. And they just get crit. If you rush over the Templar region for attack speed and minion attack speed, it will be solid. Like, yeah, this right gives me attack speed. I guess I technically could pick up, like, this thing and have minion attack speed apply to me as well. I don't know how valuable that is, though. That seems like a little bit out of the way. Unless I plan on going, like, over here, pick up minion attack speed and stuff. Might be the worst early, though. Use that. I can also just pick up Spiritual Aid for a little bit extra damage boost, too, while I'm right here. And you're already going to be in this area anyway, going to, like, this node down here. And probably pick up Judgment as well. Maybe Fizz is extra lightning, because it is a Fizz convert to lightning thing. Divine Wrath isn't bad. Just glazed your build on Reddit? Have 7 upvotes. Let's go. I think this would be a great league starter. Take my upvote. Which one of you is that? Which one of you did that? Also, why can't I see any of the comments when I refresh? I can only see it in my notifications. What's up, Winnaby? Oh, it's like that for me too? Okay. I'm making sure, because technically there's someone else who left a comment. I was like, obviously, got to be Tyler is Tyler. Like, but this seems like honestly a Marshall thing. Marshall, are you Arceus? Damn it! Also, like Tyler's like icons 18 plus. Insane icon, Tyler. Thank you guys for the kind words and the upvotes and everything on there. I appreciate it. Oh, is it? Yeah. I'm an all Marshall there too. Okay. I feel like I've heard Marshall just say "take my vote" a lot. How you doing, Winby? Though? What's up? Did you get hacked a while back? Classic. My wife had stands. We're on our way up. It's gonna be shaky for a second. Chat. I avoid interacting on POE or Reddit. The POE build subreddit isn't that bad comparatively. People there are generally nicer for the most part. I mean, obviously there's still gonna be some assholes because that's just any community you ever go into. But as far as like the whole community goes, it's a lot better than the main one. I love the little bee icons, by the way. Pride float. What's this one say? Pride cute. Comments are there now. Chest cams. Stop looking at my boobas, chat. Stop it. Let me set. I'm gonna run the restroom real quick before we get into the thing. But yeah, I guess getting up the minion nodes. What did Marshall say originally? Templar is one of the strongest starting clusters nodes ever before, in addition to accuracy wheels. Yeah, I mean I know Templar is also strong. I was talking about attack speed in general, but I mean getting here, like I said, maybe even going into this right here. Like I could go up through here, grab this, this, and this instead of going through here. And then now we can go through here. Boop, boop, boop. You showed them to us. Don't get mad at us for looking. Get it together, Marshall. All right, chat. I'm back. We're standing. Hard not seeing us only on the camera. All right, guys. All right. Don't be that guy. What are we doing? Oh, now we're doing the obvious thing. What's up, Aloy? You want to come sit in the chair, Aloy? Here. Want to get here? You're gonna get to go out of the room soon. We just want to give you some alone time away from all the kitties in case they're stressing you out. Huh? My sweet girl. She doesn't want to be in the chair. Okay. Talking about his mommy milkers. All right. So I'm leaning towards minions. I don't know which variant of the minion I'm looking to do. right now. I have an idea for Rakiyada's anyway kind of self reflection build that I think is actually very cool, but might take some time to get a tier 0 unique in the league, so I don't want to like probably league start that one unless I think that it might be usable without Rakiatas, and Rakiatas could be like leader scaling of it. We might test it out. Here, also, let's talk about the idea first, and then maybe we'll do a little bit of gameplay stuff. Let's go jump into the POB. Imagine a POB. I mean, mostly look at stuff that's not in POB yet because they haven't added all the new stuff to it yet. So, just pray for the tree to drop it for you. So the cool thing about it is, technically, if I farm Ritual a shit ton and eventually, hopefully, I drop a Omen of Fortune. Omen of Fortune guarantees that a Chance Orb turns into a unique. Rakiatas is the only unique of that base. So if I get the base, I could just make a Rakiatas if I get an Omen of Fortune. And Ritual is supposed to be buffed with like the Mirage mechanic to where you can probably get more rolls. And if we end up farming enough Scarabs for it, I can get even more rerolls, that kind of stuff. So it might just be farming a good bit. But let's talk about about it, chat. Ancient Orb's gonna be more common? Yeah, so technically you can Ancient Orb as well. That's gonna be a little bit more complicated than just chancing, but yeah, that is also an option that was discussed. The cool thing, does anyone know if Castle Sun's dead? Go look at Miracles and see what they're doing, but I think most people are thinking it's dead, Tyler. But Miracles might have their own insight onto it, but like people who played it last week, like I was in Fishy's chat earlier this morning, and like half of Fishy's chat played Cast While Stunned, and none of them are interested in playing it because they think it's dead. But that doesn't mean that it is true. That's the vibe so far. I think the big issue with the build is mostly that it is bricked by more mods now in Ultimatum, so you can't use that one scarab that makes it where you can't pick the things, right? You have to be able to pick what challenges you're gonna face. Hey guys, what the heck are we doing today? Look at some stuff. We're about to talk about a build idea I have, but they don't have Reliquarian in the POB yet, so we're gonna pull up and kind of discuss it a little bit, and then we can go in POB and look at like what exists right now. Also, we have a new video out for Wintertide, so if you're here for Wintertide content, feel free to watch look at that. So far, I got a couple comments on the thing already. It's suspicious. I'm always really it always works when people are being nice. Anyway, so Reliquarian. So I have an idea. It's animate weapon of self-reflection, Reliquarian. Ideally, in the very late game, whenever we have a Rakiatas, we'll talk more about that. But it'll use Rakiatas. So from your first choice, you pick Vitario's influence because we're minion build essentially because we're playing animate weapon. So like the air effect of auras is great, Fish is great, and we're gonna want to stack auras to help our minions out a good bit. So just an amazing piece to get as like a first point, or sorry, Cruel Lab. Technically, it's your second point, but Cruel Lab. So we get Victorios. Over here, we'll take Mata's teaching. We don't go bottom, we go top. We take Mata's teaching so that our minions crit is based off of our crit chance of our main hand weapon. So Rakiatas doesn't have the best crit, but it probably is higher than just the minions crit automatically. I probably should look into that actually. Well, it's only 5%. Minions might already be 5%, so it might actually not be worth it. But it is worth it early on, because earlier on, we don't use Rakiatas. We're probably going to look to use a Cane of Kulamak. And it's unveiling some cool modifiers. Is this a T0? Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit ago. The cool thing about Rakiatas for the private league is that this is the only. So Engraved Greatsword only has one option for unique. So you can chance orb into it if you're feeling really spicy. But if you get the Omen of Fortune, which is rare, once again, it's not like a super unrare item. But if you get the Omen of Fortune from Ritual, it guarantees your orb chance hits a unique item. So like you'll guarantee get Rakiatas that way if we don't drop one ourselves. It also means that if we find an engraved greatsword that has like high quality, we can get an over qualityed like Rakiatas and all that kind of stuff, which is so like just cool stuff, right? But this is like the late game version of it. At the same time, like if enough people are playing in the private league and we have some grinders, which we supposedly do, T0s will appear. There, that's in his statement. But Can of Coolmac also isn't bad. Because you can get some good modifiers on here. I actually don't know what the difference between these three different things are. Is there a way to view unveiled modifiers? You can get more crit chance, stuff like that. That's the main point I was trying to make before this all started. Like you can get increased crit chance because already at 7.8, and then you can get like even more crit chance on and that kind of stuff, as well as just bigger damage. So Can of Coolmac might be pretty sweet because I know people will be farming Betrayal. Basting, the term I was using for basting. I don't know why I kept saying glazing. No, you said basting. Yeah, and then the league start option is what Marshall just said. Energy shield, which is nerfed. Energy blade is nerfed a bit, but it'll be good. Still probably decent on a league start. But that was the super thing. Anyway, so back to this. Likely taken Mata's teaching if we are for base weapon is higher crit chance to enable our minions to have higher crit chance. If it doesn't, then we probably go to bottom side instead and just take something weird. Like movement speed and crit chance for Frenzy Charge. But worst case scenario, we have a kind of a dead node, and we move into a juicy node, which is the Tears of Purity. A level 30. Yo, man, what's up, Mark? A level 30 Purity of Elements is actually pretty huge, especially for like a minion build, and all that kind of stuff. So this is like really, really good. I'm doing great. That's bullying? Yeah, get bullied, Abby. I'm doing great. We're just talking about some Reliquarian stuff. How are you doing? So level 30 Purity is huge. It'll help us your minions, and the idea eventually is to use the Ruin Graft. Right here, where your auras affect enemies. So, and it gives you measure reservation. So essentially, your purity will give them a lot of resistances in the end, which then get inverted by Rakiatas, thus causing like 100% resistances now to be negative 100%. Do you stream every day when you feel like it? I stream pretty much every day. Only day I don't stream is Wednesdays. Yeah, Uno Reverse. So the level 30 is really good with that. And then obviously you stack other auras still. Like you can put on like, purity of ice or, whatever. You can stack the purities if you want to help with even more of that damage as well. I stream every day except for Wednesday, bud. But yeah, that's the idea. And then, like I said, you don't obviously use the Ruin Graft early. You don't have it early for one. But you don't use that until you get the Rakiatas. You just kind of aura stack and play like Energy Blade of Self-Reflection, essentially. And then your minions kind of just do a bunch of damage for a while. How rare is that Ruin Graft? Not super rare. This is a very common Ruin Graft. Unless they changed it. But like, it's not like an angular one. Like I've gotten multiple treacheries elite since it isn't been added by myself. The rare part is getting the Rockiatas. That's gonna be the hard part. Everything else about the build is pretty easy going for the most part. But you're in the silent area. Lots of easy ways to like go into things. Like you're already near like the Templar area right here. You can go here and grab like obviously the double damage node's pretty huge for minions. Was my minion dusted at one point? Yeah. Um, and then you have also a lot of aura effect, obviously, right in the area. So you have like this right here. You can go over here. We can go over here. Also have to remember that we could potentially get double anoints if we get the belt, and then obviously your amulet. So we could technically anoint like more aura reservation, like leader of the pack, and then also champion of cause, and just be like this huge big aura thing, right? Which like essentially an aura bot for our minions, and anyone else wants to play with us at that time. So that's the general idea of the build: is just like stack aura, have cool minion kill stuff, kind of thing. Lots of aura, yeah. Aura farming, but that's one of the build ideas I have in mind. Like I said, we don't have Reliquarian in POB yet. We could probably loosely make it by adding custom configs, to be honest, because the item things are based off of already existing mechanics. So we could always consider doing that. Like just be a scion, just don't ascend, or if we ascend, just don't pick any of these points, kind of thing. Anyway, anyone have any thoughts? Does that sound cool? Sorry, responding to a bunch of comments on Reddit right now about the build and trying to help people out with questions. Did you say this is a minion build? Yes. So the main thing you use, your skill, is animated weapon of self-reflection. So you're using this, and essentially what this thing does is it copies your main weapon and moves it over, or like your minions become your weapon. Damage will be fine. I don't remember the survivability of self-reflected weapons. That's a good point. That's a good point. Like I said, like I said, we're mostly just going. We can go into like all the minion nodes to pick up like a bunch of survivability. Yeah, you just have a bunch of Rockiatas floating around, all inverting resistances in the in-game version, and the Rocky. So like my auras that buff up all my resistances will buff up all the enemies' resistances nearby, and the Rockiata's minions are gonna be like, invert that resistance, buddy, get out of here. Um, so like it's like huge damage numbers because if you look at Rockiatas, for anyone who doesn't know what it does, the bottom line treats enemy resistances as if they're inverted. So it's not a chance to treat it, it always is inverted. So if they have 120%, Ellie res, that's now negative 120% Ellie res. So pretty huge. Pretty nice. All right, but like I said, early on, we do you can well not early on. Early on, you're probably doing energy blade for the most part, which I know was technically. Do I just go cheaper maximum comfy? I mean, you can. There's nothing ever wrong with it. I mean, you haven't played in a little bit. That being said, there are a lot of Flicker variants popping up right now as well. Tyler, I know you're a big Flicker Shark enjoyer, so if you want to fall back on Flicker, lots of different things you can do with that. But if you want to play Aura for comfy, just play Aura for comfy. But yeah, so Can of Coolamac. I mean, there's lots of stuff you can obviously get here. Um, it just has to be random what you can get, you know. So we should wait and see what we end up hitting, you know. But this is like a good stepping stone until we can get a Rocky out as cooking kind of thing, I think. It's using the new Scion ascendancy, Reliquarian. It uses this new ascendancy, the Reliquarian, the Scion one. Like I said, so your first choice, uh, right here, you use Victorio's influence, which gives you aura effect, which helps. Sorry, aura area effect, which helps keep your auras on your enemies as well as your minions. The reservation helps you to stack more auras. The plus levels is just great for auras. So like, it's all for the aura stacking part of the build. Over here, if we get a good weapon that has base crit, like so for instance, Candy Coolmac starts with like 7.8 before you get a crit modifier on it, you can use Mada's teaching to give your minions that base crit, essentially, which is really nice. And then over here, we get Tears of Purity, which gives us a free level 30 Purity of Elements. Gives us elemental ailment immunity, including to our minions. Gives us a bunch of resistances, and it also gives us a bunch of efficiency to have that aura up. So Reliquarian is the kind of the new thing that enables this build to go a little bit further. If I wasn't playing in this league, if like Reliquarian wasn't a thing, this build also technically works very likely on Guardian. You just play it very similarly. Like you go for the efficiency nodes and whatnot, right? And you go for this because minions are still allies. So like you go here and you just go here as well to get like a bunch of relics and stuff. Warden, Guardian, Hierophant, those are the three things I'm pretty much sure decided on. Penisbrand, Ignite, Elementalist is also looking spicy. Yeah, the character I'm leveling right now, I was thinking about trying out Penisbrand, Ignite, Elementalist after we were talking about the Stormbrand thing. Builds. I only have my winter tied up right now. I don't have my league start plans necessarily up yet because I haven't decided yet. But let me know if you have any questions, Keller. Well, what do you think, Merc? You think it's a cool idea? You like it? Like I said, this build technically can work on Guardian as well. So like in other leagues, if I like the build, I can make it as a Guardian to be a more staple thing because obviously Reliquarian is going to change every league is the idea. So I can't have that as like a reliable thing that's always going to be there. But making it work on Guardian is nice as well. I said P-Brand thing sounds neat. I really wish I enjoyed brands more. That's fair. Yeah, brands aren't everyone playstyle thing. That being said, Penance Brand, well, you even played like the Lance Penance Brand build, so you already know how Penance Brand plays. Well, he played the Dissipation version. Okay. If I was playing a Scion, you just play like random minions until you can get to a certain point, probably. Good old Sanctum, yeah. It's like we can pretty much rush to here. Big swords all around you, just slapping. Sounds like fun to me. Glad you like it, Rick. The other ideas are pretty generic ones. Like playing Spectre Necromancer, playing Carrion Golems. Those are also things I'm interested in. Playing Holy Strike on Guardian seems like it could be cool as well, but we don't have the numbers for that yet. And then my other spicy idea that I currently have is playing Holy Hammer Occultist, Power Charge Hacking Occultist. So Holy Hammer is a new skill that puts like you hit it in AoE, and if it hits the target, it like proliferates and goes on. And if you expend a power charge, it has 2 more of those slams that happen at the same time, and they all proliferate. So it's just like a screen wide clear. Like here, I can actually pull it up real quick to kind of show. No, I need the announcements page, right? Content reveal. So this right here that's currently being used is the Holy Hammer build I'm talking about for the Occultist. See, the power charge makes them go to the side. All right, so we know what the skill looks like. Why Occultist? Occultist because power charge stacking. So to get the extra things, you want power charges, which you don't have to do on Occultist, right? But Occultist does come with power charge right here, maximum power charge, and you also get more damage per power charge, and then you also get area effect with power charge. And I think if you get enough of the area effect, those like circles will start to overlap and like double damage some things. So I'm thinking, trying to see if I can scale the area effect enough to where I have like double hits and stuff. Because he wants to be different. Yeah, exactly. I'm not like other holy hammers. So this is the big reason to do it. On top of that, it can be the skill can be used with like hammers, maces, or say maces and staves. I think one other thing too. But staves are actually pretty decent here. Like you can go a lot of like block from like staves in this area. Power type staves correctly. So here, bunch of like crit chance with it, damage penetration with it, all that kind of stuff. And staff. These are like staff block nodes that you can get. More area effect with power charge, by the way, so it stacks with the occultist thing. It also gives you a chance to get power charges when you block stuff, so this is more power generation. Bunch of crit here. I mean, you look at like this, like the masters here are actually pretty fucking good. Like the extra, like 30% increased defenses while wielding a staff is huge. You get extra, like life if you want to, or extra mana, that kind of stuff, or extra energy shield and everything too. So lots of cool little things to go in here. So the reason I mentioned blocking with or blocking with it is because Val Bastion doesn't state blocking with a shield. You get maximum energy shield with for chance to block spell damage. So if you're blocking with a staff, you still get that extra stuff. You also can't be stunned with energy shield, and you get regeneration with energy shield on Val Bastion. So very cool, huge things. You can also go for the extra additional curse because you'll want to probably curse mark on hit, Assassin's Mark for power generation, and then also just for the crit. And then you can do like a conductivity on hit ring, which I can find in Delve, or we can use a mark of submission kind of thing to apply the other thing on hit. And then if you don't want to do a bloodline, you can go Proflame Bloom, which if you have the mark on hit, the curse on hit ring, it'll make it big explosions as well as you're doing your giant wave clear thing. And you get those cool cultist pops. That being said, if you are okay with going into a bloodline and you're already critting, this will give us additional attack speed, which we kind of need. and also additional crit chance, so this is not bad to pick up as a hunt leader. You can also technically, depending on what kind of staff you create, the new it's not here, but the new Breach Lord one, which turns all of your added damage into one type. So you can craft like a multi-elemental staff and have it all turn into like lightning, because you're gonna be like stacking-ish kind of thing. And then essentially all that. Yeah, I'll pull up the actual words for the people who aren't aware of what I'm talking about as far as the new change to it. Here it is. So see, since the graphs aren't no longer a thing, this is what that bottom node gives now. It's called cryogenesis. If your intelligence is your highest attribute, all added damage is treated as added lightning. So if you have like added fire, added cold on your staff or anywhere else in the build, it's now all added lightning. So this could be a different way to also put your fourth node if you really want to, especially if your clear is already good enough with like how big the hammer is and like how much it spreads. You don't need the occultist pops. So this is always an option to go into as well. So pretty sweet. That's not. I mean, it's like a good. I think it's a pretty good idea. Might be other options to look into, but I haven't really fully fleshed it out yet. You can obviously go into the power charge one, like right here, because getting Wrath Effect and getting Discipline would be sweet if you can get your minimum charges to match your maximum charges. Because you'd love both of these. You'd love extra Discipline and extra Wrath Effect. Yeah, I need you to cook this up. It sounds cooler than RF Chief. Plus, it mastered more defenses and more Ender Shield. Yeah, exactly. You can also technically go this and have your hits ignore lightning resistances and whatnot if you need to. It also gives you a little bit of intelligence. So like, there's lots of different little bloodlines to go into if you don't like Profane Bloom. And we still have the other bloodline we don't know about yet that was teased, but they haven't shown us any information about it. I'm assuming it's based off of the new boss for the new league. But anyway, so that's my other cooking idea. Yeah, and you can go CI if you want to. XD smile. Do the occultist hammer thing. It has my vote. Yeah, I was talking to Marshall about it earlier. I was like, the biggest issue is not having a lot of attack speed early. But Marshall pointed out something, and it was a really good idea. It's like you pretty much just like run to over here when you get some like attack speed and stuff from the Templar area. But you can also technically go into this and have your minions attack speed affect you. So I can go like up here, grab minion attack speed, this, go through here, and then come up this way, which gives us more attack speed along these lines, and then pick up this for just a little bit extra damage and all that stuff. Obviously, this is you're not coming from Zion kind of thing, but Marshall did point out the attack speed stuff here and a little bit of accuracy and stuff here. And you already want to be in this area because obviously crit staff nodes here are huge. This is elemental damage, which we will need to eventually get a lightning elemental thing, like so like over here, get the penetrate so we can convert more to lightning over because it's like 50% conversion on the gym itself, I believe. So 4% here, and then you can get like 10% on your glove, something like that, if you want to finish it off, kind of thing, to be fully converted over. But this honestly doesn't seem like the worst idea. And you can only go over here and like maybe pick up this if you want to, and not worry about this power charge because you can obviously anoint this, and then if we get the belt, we can have a different anoint for something else. We'll have obviously probably this because we're right in this area anyway, and we'll have this one because we're already over here, and we'll have this because we're already here. But like for instance, if there's anything else that we might want, like, you know, some kind of power charge thing or some kind of AoE thing. I agree with what you're saying. I love the unconditional support. Excellent. You can also go for like area of effect if you want to go big area effect, or you can go for like something with attack speed, pick up like a big node for attack speed, or even go for something that gives like rage on hit could also be probably good. So like, you know, not that one. Is it over here? Maximum rage? One of these rage ones gives rage on hit, I'm pretty sure. Right here, rage on melee hit. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. I just got back from my shower, but you seem smart. I love the I love the blind faith. Big hammer skill, but occultist. The other option too, Tyler, is if you end up saying like, "Hey, I don't, I want to use the other occultist nodes," and this is like the where it gets a little bit silly. You can do Void Beacon, and technically you can do Frigid Wake if you get. Is it called the Brotherhood? Yeah, where you can convert your lightning to cold damage. And if you quality this up, it goes to 48%. So you'll have like 96% with 2 of these rings to convert that over to cold. So you could technically utilize the other occultist nodes as well if you want to go into double Call the Brotherhood. Of course, it always comes back to cold convert in the stream. Lamau. Yeah. Well, the cool thing too is so you're not converting all the lightning damage over to cold. So the little bit of lightning that exists with your crits still will provide shock. And you get like the freeze and chills. You could also, in theory, just do both. Like the 50% that's not converted to that's not converted over to lightning, you can convert that to cold and have 50% cold, 50% lightning. You have to obviously balance your stuff out a little bit better. Um, like make more generic damage increases instead of just like lightning increase kind of thing. But it work. So those are the big ideas I have. The Scion and the Occultist are definitely the two most cooking ones. Outside of that, we talked about minions a little bit. The Highborn support right here is actually really super strong, I think. So if you look at like Frostbearer Specters, they deal. I'm pretty sure. I didn't look at it, actually. I'm sure the name Frostbearer, they deal cold damage. So the fact that these minions will cover people in frost will give you 20% damage increase. Like, they take 20% more damage, so like from cold. And this only goes on your offering. So it's not like a super. I mean, obviously it's an exceptional gem, so you have to be able to find it first, but kind of cool. Um, so this is a pretty sweet thing to have. They also had, what was the other thing I was looking at? I wish. So when I saw Frostmage, I was like, "Fuck yes, Frostmage is it's very cool." But every skill I want to play Frostmage on can't be used. Like it can't use on brand skills. It can't be used by skills on minions. It can't be used on arcane skills. As like, I don't want to just self cast random like Frostblades or whatever. Not Frostblades. What's the other one? A brain's dying already. I don't want to selfcast the random frost spell in Act 1. I think they overcooked the nerf on overexertion. Really only nerfed like that because of the slam helmet. I need to look at the melee stuff and see what's up. I want it to like this, but it's just another. The storm spells are kind of bumming me out because they have this thing right now where you have to walk into them to cause like a thing to happen, like beyond. And I don't like that. Like, it's the thunderstorm and the void storm thing, you have to walk into it, cause the explosion. I think that's lame. I think you should have it just be a duration that explodes afterwards. Also, Marshall, we did talk about this together, me and you, the Filegrass support. And after reading it a little bit better, a little more, I think this is actually could be potentially strong for Stormbrand. Um, because it creates 2 hands per brand that's recalled, and this gives you 2 brands. So if you are like calling back up to a maximum of 30 hands, obviously, but if you're calling back a bunch of brands, those hands are popping up for like huge single target increases, I imagine. But again, exceptional gem. We don't know how hard they're going to be to get, and obviously there's 40 of them. You can't guarantee you're going to get the one you want. Okay. What did we learn today, chat? We learned that I want to sit down now. That's what we learned. Ugh. Sounds handy. It should be a better cold dot brand. The issue with pure dot skills, so like RF, cold dot, light, that kind of stuff, is that they're literally the only way to really scale them is to scale gem levels because you don't get added damage from any other resource. No, yeah, I know. I imagined you meant the thing because I was like, I actually like Wintertide brand. I'm also very interested to see what these ruin graphs do because that might also just drastically change what I want to do as like a second build potentially. You know. Most people follow Mage Fist for Flicker, and he's doing, I believe, at least his current plan, unless something changes, is doing Gladiator Flicker. That being said, I mean the classic Slayer Flicker is still gonna be super strong. I think he just wants to do something different because he's played like Slayer Flicker so much, so he's just trying different things out. So Slayer Flicker is still going to be super solid. At one point, Tyler did like an in-stacking Trickster Flicker thing, but that's like kind of more of a later thing because you need like certain items to make that kind of feel good. But Slayer is definitely a good league start option because like the cold feels good. You also get like your frenzies equal your maximum endurance charges, so like you feel like a little bit tankier on it. Um, so I'd probably start Slayer, but Mage Fist, like I said, is starting Gladiator, is what his recent video was about. Tyler said. He also does Slayer Cyclone Shockwave a bunch of leagues. I think he just tired Slayer. True. I myself am not a Flicker enjoyer because it hurts my eyes sometimes to bounce around so much. But I do get the appeal to most people. And some people don't have that issue. They're just fine with it. All right. I guess we can cook a POE for the Slammer. We don't have the information on scaling yet. We have like the 2020 gem for Holy Slam, which I guess we can look at real quick. Right here, the attack damage and the effective and added damage isn't the best for a slam skill. But the attack speed is actually towards the top end for what I was looking at. I can show that in a little bit. But it does get more damage if you expend a power charge, which we plan on doing, and it does get your first hammer in each cascade deals more damage. So maybe I could compensate for it a little bit. We'll have to see. But let's go look at other slam skills just to get like an idea of what kind of skill exists right now that's like closely related to it as far as scaling goes and stuff. And I think when I looked at it before, the closest one was just Earthquake. So Earthquake gets up to 229 attack based effectiveness kind of thing, and this one goes to 220. It's just flat 220, or it's 220 at level 20. So it's close to that. The attack speed is 10% better on the other skill though. But as far as added damage effectiveness, it's here. Also, the aftershock deals more damage kind of thing. Well, we win. They don't have 6-4 defense. Yeah. Probably ADHD lock in if I'll. Yeah, it's fair. They gotta keep winning. I only gotta win once. Yeah, they gotta win 6 times at least. But I think this is the closest Earthquake to like the added damage effectiveness and all that kind of stuff. Because if you look at like Sunder has like insane numbers. So it's hard to compare that, but where is this? There it is. It starts as add effectiveness way higher, but once again the attack speed's lower. So if you look at like all different slams and like what attack speeds they have, this is actually one of the fastest ones. I think this is the fastest one if I'm correct. 90% attack speed base, 70% base for the earth shaking one. Preferate has 85, 80, 80. That's just the same thing. Crushing Fist, we don't really look at because it's a retaliation skill, which no one cares about. Smile. Technically, this is a base. This isn't. It's just 100. Like it's regular. Like it just has the attack speed, but also no one's really like sleep something around. The one that here for people use for damaging is 70%. Earth Shatter is 80%. Kind of thing. So like I said, like 85 is actually pretty solid for a slammer attack speed. Compared to a lot of them are a lot worse. But I am worried about the effective added damage in this thing though. But the kind of thing that makes up for it is that there's no less damage thing here. Like so, for instance, like volcanic, well, pair of snaking, I suppose. Like this has no more multipliers on the bottom part. It has better damage effectiveness, but it doesn't have any more damage in the bottom. Obviously, the fissures are kind of a big thing, right? Like this right here has less damage on the hits and ailments, kind of thing. This right here has less damage on the shockwaves. So while this number doesn't have as much effectiveness, it has nothing that says less damage. And it has actually things that say more damage, which makes you think that it might make up for it. I don't know. Like I said, it depends. Sorry, let me get messages everywhere. All right, I'm responding to everyone on Reddit right now. Also, wait, what's his max hit? The fuck? Wait, hold on a second. You're getting red traction? Guess you gotta start Wintertide after all. I have to do Wintertide again, chat. No, I want to start something new. We're not following into Wintertide again. No. Also, this links to the video and not to the POB? The fuck? Okay, I need to fix that. Okay, sorry, chat. 1 second. Don't do whatever you're doing. Yeah, see, why does it show? Okay, I hate that I did that. Sorry, chat. Entertain yourselves. Well, I mean, I also entertain you. Wait, sing. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, that's fixed. Okay. What was the main point? The guy was complaining about the numbers. I mean, the DPS numbers are always gonna look that way. That's just the way life is. Dances for chat. Thank you, Marshall. I appreciate it, bud. I say, what? Actually, wait. Which build is he looking at? That's actually important too, because that doesn't matter. Let me just toggle both on and see what happens. We'll go here. We'll go here because he just said ashes. He didn't say necessarily like the super in-game one, like with low life and stuff. Max hit here is 59. Oh wait, I guess effective hit pool 59. Max hit is 13. I have lost where all my stuff is. Okay, max hit. Okay, put this over here so I can see better. Yeah. You say Lizard Town? Thank you for being Lizard Town. It is 1 million though. All right. Oh, he's Aegis Aurora. There's no way the Aegis Aurora version of this build is that max hit, or did I put something wrong on it? Oh, Master Press version. Wrong one. It does show only 10 thing. Why is block busted? We have infinite hit pool, chat. I mean, I guess technically the max hit doesn't adjust with like, yeah, like block doesn't necessarily adjust it. Because if you take the hit, you're getting that hit, like no matter what your block is, right? It's that most of the time you are blocking, so your effective hit pool goes up, but it doesn't affect your max hit. If you take a hit, you still only have your hit pool and whatever damage reduction you have. Okay. I think that's the correct answer. All right, there we go. That guy responded to. So I'm trying to. I honestly didn't expect this much people to be talking on here. Recently, when I've been posting like things, people just like don't say anything for like days. And I get like one comment. Um, why are yours and Salty Oaks only comments in months after each time OP is posted about Wintertide brand? Classic. Tyler's getting called out. Also, who is Salt? Oh, this is Abby. That's who Salt. This is Abby. I forgot about this. Abby's now laughing because she's aware that I said this is Abby. How'd you know? Because that mean that this person does make a good point. Two people on here. Also, kind of a weird thing for someone to just go look at people's post history. That being said, Abby is responding like a bot, so I kind of get it. Can I reply back or no? Don't. I don't need people being sassy and this stuff with people. I mean, do your own thing, but just don't feed into people being weird on Reddit and stuff like that for me. Let's go ahead and POB the cultist build though, because Tyler might actually try to start it, which would be funny as hell. Tyler, this is highly experimental, by the way. Do you need a leveling POB or do you want like the in-game POB and then come with the leveling stuff later? Not in game, but like maybe like a mid mapping kind of a POB. I imagine that's fine. I would imagine we even if we played as a slammer from the get go, none of these help slams out. I guess Mac Energy Shield's kind of okay. But it's probably better just to yeet like this. And then just start picking up like things like this. You can totally go here. Well, we're not going to do elemental damage early on, right? So we don't want to go to elemental stuff because unless we have an elemental slam, you go here, 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 here. Kind of a vibe. I want to see a Wintertide 2-stone from you. All right, do you have like 24 hours? A campaign run is allowed 8 hours. And then I stop and talk to people a lot, so it'll be a minute. You can go watch the VOD. Nice. That guy liked that my comment was explaining the mechanics of Wintertide a little bit, and he was nice about it, so that's nice. Okay, and then we're staff enjoyers. Are you using staff? What is an elemental slam early that we have access to? Do we just have to like hope to get I guess ice crash? How early do you get your ice crash? I guess it also depends on how early we get the hammer skill, right? Because if we get it early, then that's definitely an elemental slammer. Ice Crash is 28, so Gravicious can also try to look for Hrim Sorrow early. Tyler, did you delete your comment, or did someone else delete that comment? Because that comment's gone now when I refreshed to see what someone else's comment. I didn't delete. I don't think you can delete it, actually. Think about it. So you're not a moderator of Reddit. Reddit. Yeah, refresh to see someone else's comment on my thing. Tim Fedora. Okay, focusing up on this. So this is just generic good stuff with slammers. If we look at the staff options, we're already right here. We can get some block on if we need to, but obviously you're not going to block in the campaign. This is a really good node, by the way. The penetrate and everything. Super good. Also, this is really nice later on. Honestly, why haven't I played more staves? Endurance charge on melee crit strike, by the way, is pretty good too. Power charge on block here for more power generation. More block in that area. All the staff nodes are up here too. There's no staff nodes anywhere else. Probably don't go over for this one unless I absolutely need the block or something. Because spell damage doesn't help out too much. But that being said, that it is double 8% block, which is not bad. Also, looking at stabs, that we have the high space one, right? That's really cool. That gives like extra charges, I believe. This one right here, extra power charge and endurance charge. And it looks like it actually has like one of the better DPS things. That being said, this one does have block, which is probably good, especially early on if we need the extra attack block. If it doesn't work, I'll cry and do ball lightning. Don't cry. How hard is it to cap block without the block staff? Any knowers? Power Siphon Archmage on Hyro? Are we Hyro gaming? Power bottom. Need some cooking music. Maybe you'll look me a playlist, Tyler. Go ahead. Doesn't get any wand skills / support. It's probably because you're stinky. Do I need energy shield for it to be increased? What's a Twilight Regalia? Nope. Is that Twilight Regalia a unique item yet? Interesting. That's what it was. I just didn't have any energy shield. I was like, why did I not increase my energy shield when I clicked that? Nice. So as per usual, attack block is going to be my bane of existence. Shield specific. Shield specific. This right here will help with more of that. But I can't use a shield mastery, unfortunately, to get, because it's all about equipped shields. This is accuracy rating up here. This is nice. Like, why is Ranger but not Templar? Because they hate Templar. The bottom generates all the power. Get it together, chat. If you kill the enemy, do they count as stunned if when they die? Would I get the 8% block for like murdering someone? Oh, block for a crit recently? That's pretty good. Yes. Do you think I'll Slammers stun a lot, right? Like that's kind of a thing Slammers do, so like I probably would be stunning people. Especially with crits. Those are all spell block. I always do an anointment to like take over us dual wielding or holding a shield though. Holding a shield. Dual wielding, holding a shield. A little harder stun with lightning. Oh, it was stun based off of a physical thing? Yeah, so I might have to use the other staff. Because the attack block is kinda needs it. And then we can craft like 10% on our chest, I think is what it was. Clusters to max block. Clusters are a good idea too. But I'm pretty sure you can craft block on here. It's 87%, not 10%. But you can get an implicit for a block. Is it Searing? No, it's Eater, isn't it? And then here we just take the this to get 15% more here. Until we have a little bit more space to grow into. You can also just run Tempest Shield. Or go into clusters like Marshall said. Okay. Max block is doable with the staff though. A little lame, but a lot of these nodes are only dual wielding a shield. I understand why, because I mean it's all down here, right? But like I wish there was like more generic block nodes that weren't tied to what you're wielding. Alright. This tree looks wonky as hell. Hell yeah. Late game looks better like probably this, because you probably wouldn't go necessarily for here. Oh, maybe you would. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Obviously don't need to use this, but it's funny. Who doesn't love some faith? It's from Shania Twain. Shania Twain? Alright, sorry, I need to focus up. Actually, what is Ice Crash's effectiveness and stuff right now? Because if it's similar, then I can always throw it into POB. Its effectiveness is actually insanely high compared to what I was doing. But it has less damage and less damage based on the things. Hi, Miss Shadow. Abby, I don't know if you're lurking still, but someone say hi, you. I'd love to put a gem in that I can actually see like the damage numbers on. I guess we can put what we say it was? Earthquake? Was similar? far as added effectiveness and stuff goes, attack speed's slower. But yeah. Can I put in convert in here without having to, like, can I put, what's the terminology exactly as it says? Percent of physical damage converted to lightning damage. Did that work? I'm a genius. We should Profane Bloom for early. I think I've never actually played a build on Occultist that didn't go into these things down here, so I've never seen this, like, part of it, where it's the two sides like that. Would I want to go here, or do I want to? I probably need the accuracy, I would imagine. I mean, we can go precision. We would want Wraith, Wrath, Discipline, probably. Go path like this. Oh, this is not full pathing, but you're talking about the split personalities. Yeah, those would be good. Probably wouldn't do life strength because we're going CI, so we don't want life because it's one life. So probably ES something. But int ES would be pretty decent. And also, we're playing Winnaby, so we're playing in a private league on league launch with like a small group of people. So like all the trade stuff won't be available to us right away, kind of thing. We have to essentially get lucky and farm it. But yeah, if we were to do this, intelligence, yes, probably be better because, like I said, if we go the breach lord thing, where if your int's higher, all added damage is lightning damage, it's pretty sweet. No, spots are available. Anyone who wants to join can join right now. There's still sign up happening on the Discord. If you join the Discord, there's a sign up sheet in the private league section. So if it's your first time joining the Discord, you're gonna have a questionnaire. Say you're interested in, like, exile, and then like the private league stuff, and you'll be able to see the private league things. And there's a sign up sheet there. Anyone can join. It's a group found event kind of thing. So like, if I have something that I don't want and you want it, I just give it to you instead of being like, that's 5C, please. But obviously, if you find something that you want to keep, you just keep it. You don't have to give it away. It's just give it away if you don't mind, not having it and someone else wants it. So it's like a group found, kind of a cozy thing. We're running it with another streamer, a friend of ours, Radiated Fishy. Him and his community are also joining in. So all that kind of stuff. Yes. Well, Abby's not playing because she doesn't actually play Path of Exile, even though she said one of us. She just wanted to be one of the group. But Marshall and Tyler are definitely playing. Some other people in the chat that are typically here also playing as well. Yeah, Abby. Path of Exile is too much of a boy game for Abby, so she doesn't play Path of Exile. But she's here for the vibes, and we love a supportive queen. It's not girly pop enough. Yeah, exactly. I'd survive without trade. I've never done SSF. I think it'd be fine. It'll be fun. So the cool thing about it is, one, it's good for new players. Two, it's a way to interact with the community. So like usually in trade, I don't do a lot of party play or anything like that because I don't want to be a person who's like, someone comes to my chat for my build and is like, oh, you're only this place because you were fed all the items that you from your group or whatever kind of thing. And I was like, no, I earned it myself. But in the group pound thing, I'm able to interact with the community a bit better. We can like run maps together, do like weird shenanigans and stuff like that. It's a lot cooler to interact with everyone. And also, one of my favorite things about group found or SSF is that it challenges you to kind of think differently. So like you don't have the thing where like, oh, I'm missing this, I'm going to go buy it. It's like, oh, I'm missing this. What tools do I have available to me right now to be able to like correct the thing? So it kind of makes you just think about different avenues to like farm or different things to, like look for. And I think it's really cool. But like I said, it's not for everyone. So if you don't want to join, don't do it. But that's why I like group self found SSF. Have you tried Heartopia or Infinity Nikki? I tried to get her to play Infinity Nikki. I don't know Heartopia though. Recently we've been playing Final Fantasy 14 together for me and Abby, and then we play like games like Stardew and stuff like that together sometimes too. But she's also into like when she's playing solo games, she's into like really cozy games like Bear and Breakfast. There's like it's like Cinnabunny is a game she keeps talking about she wants to play. It's like a bunny that leads like a bakery or like owns a bakery or something like that. I think is what it was. But yeah, Merc. Also, people who want to join the private league, there's no pressure on your point on you to like to play the thing. So if you play private league for like a couple days and you hate it, and you can always just transfer that character over to trade. You don't have to stay in the private league. There's no cost to enter in the private league on your behalf. Like we're paying for it for the base starting thing, and then anything after that's gonna be crowdfunded. But we're paying for the base of it, so there's no cost for you to join if you want to test it out. So yeah, feel free. Also, if you end up playing trade for the first couple weeks, and then you're like, let's see what they're doing, and we're playing it because we're planning on playing for at least a month that we're signing up for, and then going on to further afterwards. If people are still really having fun, so if we're still playing it, you can always join in the private league later if there's spots open. So live your best life, do the things you like to do. Miss Animal Crossing, Abby was mean to certain animals because she didn't like them on her island. Sold. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely more of a chill thing. Like I'm not gonna that tracks for Abby. Yeah, it does. So Mark, if you want to play, like I said, there's no pressure on you to like do any certain thing. You don't have to like be a top tier grinder to like, oh well, everyone else is like grinding elders or grabbing pinnacles right now, kind of thing. You could just play slow. Like most of my viewers are like a little bit slower. I'm a slower player. We do have some people who are hardcore grinders, like Ferbs and his friends. A couple of fishies people are like really into it. I kicked out beasts in my menagerie that were ugly. Insane work. Best league was last league. The tree's still gonna be pretty decent, I think. They just obviously removed a lot of the earlier game progression. That being said, we'll see how the Mirage helps with stuff because they added more currency into the game, so like crafting early things should be a little bit easier. They also showcased that they added more essence monsters in there to help with like picking up an item and hitting it with an essence kind of thing, especially with the Mirage. So we'll see how the new mechanic gives us stuff, which overall should be fine. But yeah, make sure you sign up on the sheet. People that are signed up on the sheet are guaranteed a spot. Anyone who's not signed up, we're going to open up remaining slots to the public after everyone is like signed up and stuff. So if you're interested in joining, please sign up on the sheet thingy. Because as soon as we're able to make the private league, once they open up stuff, we're gonna we'll I'll post in the Discord and stuff for it. And we usually have a I need to make it, or I need to have someone else make it. We usually have a spreadsheet. Are there any super farmers who help make my build? Yeah, so I am a crafter, and I can help craft with what things we have. We do have people, like I said, there are some super juicers who will help like farm, especially the harder in-game content. We can't guarantee like a lot of tier zeros will drop or anything like that. Obviously, like it just depends on what happens. Like I can't be like everyone's gonna get a mage blood, but like the last private league that Fishy had, they had like 4 mage bloods in there. No headhunters, but they had 4 mage bloods. So like it just depends on what drops and like where it goes. But like just because it is a group found event doesn't mean there's not going to be things available. Yeah, Marshall's our campaign runner, so if you already know how to run a campaign, Marshall's done it on like 400 different characters. Let me find the spreadsheet real quick because I need to make it another one. I don't think Fishy's people said they want to use it, but I like to use it for my private leagues. But we had this spreadsheet, flashing warning chat, where people will come in here, they would put down what gym they're looking for, and then we could put it for fulfilled or not kind of stuff on here. There's also like, oh, I'm looking for these uniques kind of thing. People can like put down what they wanted. I probably don't use the planned league start thing because no one actually uses it except for me. But we have one for clusters as well. This was like a couple week private league, so this is a lot smaller than we usually than we are typically. It wasn't even planned one. It was just like last minute, like let's do a private league. But yeah, so we usually have this to help people like discern where to go. We also have in game for people who are interested. If you're not in a guild, we have. Oh, I'm inside of a thing. We want heat shiver, yeah. That was the old one, but we have a. Oh, I mean SSF. I can't play guild stash, but we have a guild, which I will. Like I said, people can join in if they want to join in, so you can like pull stuff out of the guild stash, that kind of stuff. We also have a global channel in game. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Michael. Michael, I appreciate the support, bud. And like once the league's happening, people will talk in the global channel, which is what I'm in now. So lots of ways to communicate. If you're not in a guild, you can still go to the global channel and talk to there, ask for help or something like that. But it's a very, like I said, if you're joining the private league, just make sure you match the vibe. If you're in the stream and you like hanging out with me, you probably already match the vibe. Be friendly, be kind. Don't just like be rude to people for no reason. Like especially if someone like lends you an item, it's like, hey, can you have this back when you're done with it? Make sure you give it back to him, kind of thing. If that's the deal y'all made, don't just like, oh, can I borrow your mage blood, and then just and then take their mage blood and go ahead and swap to trade. And now you have a mage blood. Like, don't do that kind of stuff. The vibe is super aggressive and being mean. Yell at people. The more, the better. Don't listen to my wife. But yeah, like I said, we match the vibe. Everyone's just here to have a good time and help each other out. So, and he said, tee hee 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 hee. Yeah, Abby speaks falsehoods. Yeah. Also, a lot of people seem to like the video layout, Tyler. So thank you for helping with that and everything. I appreciate it. It's just like running a GameStop. I buy your used games for like 5%, and I sell them back for 200%. Maybe we're currently signed up at 20%, 21 people, which is really nice. The more the merrier, obviously. So, all cool stuff. There's also a couple other small content creators that are I invited who are playing, like Hot Gremlins. He raids sometimes. He's a very cool guy. He'll be there. We also typically have a leaderboard, which I think I'll disable the command for it, but let me see if I can find it real quick. Someone made a leaderboard for the private league, and they said they're making another one for this one. It's very, very cool. It kind of shows like who's the highest level and stuff. Apparently, I don't know what to search. Okay, let me go enable the command, I guess. But the other cool thing is, if you are a streamer / content creator, and you are streaming the thing, and you have your like Twitch linked to your GG account, the leaderboard will show that you are a streamer and tell people that you're live and whatnot. So like, people in the community might come out and hang out with you a little bit if like one of the other people are not on. There we go. Oh, it's disabled now. You can't see it. But it was, before it had like it showed you the characters, showed you the people, and it showed you like if they were at Twitch account, if they were live, that kind of stuff. It was really cool for FS. You guys should make a unique. That was one thing. So another part, Ghazi, who's working right now, and he doesn't come until like three more hours. As he's lurking, he wants to have like a cool goal of like, hey, we should do a unique collection thing. So doing a unique collection thing for the Pirate League would be really cool. Fez just popped in. There he is. That's the guy who makes it. You can see his name is in the link. Fez is the one who makes the leaderboards and all this stuff like that. No, I was just kind of showing an example of it, Fez. That was it. Oh, okay. See, right here. Showed me and Fishy is live on the side here. Show you like people's names and stuff. All kinds of stuff. You can show Delve and whatnot if you want to see how Delve depths. Who's alive? I figure I guess if assuming it is hardcore. We're not playing hardcore. It is softcore. Mirage League for those who are going to be aware. And you filter by just their top account instead of multiple accounts because like obviously like I had 3 accounts in this private league. If you want features, let me know. I can add. I can't think of what else I'd want to see. Is there a way to filter by what class? Map completion? The search bar? Oh. Ah. It does say search for character's class account. Is that in public AI? Yeah, I don't know what things are in public AI, so I wouldn't be able to help with like pick up ideas. But I guess if anyone has ideas, run it past Fez, they can add it to it. Fez does a lot of stuff like this, though. If you ever go to Fishy Stream, they sometimes have like a little combat thing that happens on there with like the chat. And Fez is the one who made that. So it has to be stuff that you can see on your profile. Like if I go to like if I go to Path of Exile, and I probably have to log in because I have not logged in right now. So give me 1 second. Now I have to do my 2-factor authentication. Someone said log in. Yeah. I also need to get with Fishy and see when Private Leagues are available. Do they announce it usually when they're available? Are any of you experienced levelers? Like power leveling other people? Or just are we good gamers? Just go with the campaign? I mean, I have knowledge, I just don't have the skill. My plan to get through is good. As I have knowledge, I just don't have the skill to be fast. Also, I like to do the campaign, like the mechanic of the campaign a lot, so I'm slow. I also stop and talk to chat a lot, so that happens a good bit as well. Skill trees and stuff. I mean, if you have a POB you want to post and ask if it looks good, I can probably give you an idea, depending on what it is, unless it's something really crazy. I'm always happy to look at POBs for people. If other people have POBs they want me to look at, feel free to say something. Let's say this stream is mostly just chilling until we get more information, but then like testing random things out, looking at POBs. So I don't mind helping people out. I don't think you're gonna be. Oh, this is in game. I don't think you're gonna be having this stuff in leveling. I'm assuming there's a leveling section in here. Cruel Lab. All right, let's start there. I don't know the one Marshall said, but also there's a guy called Tuod who puts out a lot of like speed run two stone things. And not to brag, but Wintertide Elementalist was like his fastest time clear, or it was last league. I haven't looked at this league, but like you can see, he has a crazy amount of stuff here. Look how many he's doing. He's doing so many. So if you ever need want to look at Elementalist stuff, or like sorry, any kind of League Star stuff, he tries out a lot of different builds for two stone runs. And sometimes it's full runs. It looks like. All right, this is the start of the POE1. This is all POE2 stuff where he's about to run as well. He didn't do Wintertide this league, at least so far. But last league he did it, and it was like his best time. Watch the stuff, but he has a lot of Guardian Domblo stuff and other stuff. He's locked on Domblo now since he's starting it. Yeah, a lot of people are pretty hyper about Domblo. All right, anyway, let's look at your stuff. Sorry, I got distracted. This is not yours. This is... I have too many... Oof. We're in the PoE part where I have just infinite... Wait, was this the one I wanted to use? Yes. That was the self-reflection animate weapon thing. I'll look at that later. Also, this is a great song, and I don't think I have it liked... I realized I couldn't hear it. Leave finger? Rough. Alright. What are we using for skills? Rolling... I mean, you're playing Rolling Magma. Rolling Magma is always going to be good. There's nothing... I mean... put Summon Phantasm on here. That was the only thing I would change. Other than that, this is just a very staple build that most people run for leveling a spellcaster through campaign. So it's good. Are you picking the generic good nodes? I would enjoy, or sorry, I would suggest probably going here, unless you need the Dexterity node like a lot, because this is gonna be more power early when you're leveling, whereas going over here to get like Mana Matter isn't super good early. But like rushing towards this node, maybe picking up the life node if you need it, and then rushing into the more damage nodes over here. That being said, this is lightning damage and cast speed, so a little questionable when you're rolling magma. Unless you're planning on changing to lightning damage next. Archmage? Oh, okay, you path this way naturally, and then you switch to this later. Okay, that's fine. I'll be summoned back if I see my name again. Classic. Yeah, Fez is actually really nice. He is actually here. I think a lot of times just has my stream, but you know I'm not here. I guess this is mostly here because you go into Archmage eventually. Yeah, shouts over my desktop at all times. Yeah. So that's pretty. That's okay, I guess. But yeah, I mean, this is generically good. Like this should work. This is a little more questionable, but this is all fine. This is Cruel Lab. I was like, this is not level 28, but this is Cruel Lab, right? So this goes 54. Yeah, it's fine. Pathing looks okay. If you want to, if you don't mind spending the extra points, you can technically just path through here instead of going here. Give you a little bit of extra like fire damage and stuff, and a little bit of extra elemental damage for 1 extra point, but nothing major. AoE might be good to pick up too, because the AoE overlap, or the AoE makes the overlap, because when you're playing Rolling Magma, the reason people like to do it is because if you have it bounce, it's usually on like bigger targets, it can hit twice with 1 cast, like if you aim it correctly. So the bigger that AoE is, the easier it is to have that overlap. So potentially going into a little overlap just early on might help out a little bit with that as well. But that's just a small thing that you can always throw in if you want to and not use it or not use it and whatnot. Cool. We're going all this stuff because we're mana stacking for Archmage at this point, right? Oh, thank you, Tyler. I actually haven't been checking the YouTube comments at all, and I will go do that now. Oh shit, I have like 5 comments. Oh, one of them is Abby. Actually, one of them is Tyler. One of them is Marshall. Alright, let me just go to the video. Thank you, my friends and family. From what I can see, 12k, 12 point, or sorry, so 12, 2.5k entering maps, and I want a lot of mana nodes. Yeah, use Pledge of Hands. This low key sounds like a Yu-Gi card. Pledge of Hands is that big cascade thing, right? What is that comment? It's such a memeable comment. uh, also, thank you, guy who recommended the same build. That's such like a. They probably made it as a joke, or maybe they are also a little autistic. But that is such an autistic comment. Being like snowflakes, it shows it as 8, but they only can ever have 6. This is not possible in the physical world. So fucking funny. All right, back to looking at your POB after responding to those. Okay, so we are entering maps now. This is map territory because we're in Merc Lab. We're level 71, so we are maps. Playing Firestorm, Dark Mage, Cloak. When you get to maps, are you in the in-game POB in maps? So is this like your mapping gyms? Obviously, like you're not gonna be able to 6-link right away, kind of thing, right? But like these are like the thing you're aiming for. Okay. Who are we playing? Okay. You have Uber Lab, but you didn't select a node. Oh wait, did you go into a bloodline? No. You have Uber Lab, but you didn't select a fourth node. What node are you going for last? I'd imagine it's Arcane Surge, but maybe it's not. Okay. I had to imagine it was Arcane Surge. So that works out. Arcane Surge is so strong, especially if you're self-casting and whatnot, or like using totems and that can use it. Because you even have Arcane Surge effect and stuff too here, yeah. Okay. Not block based, so you don't care about that as much. If I want to simulate Reliquarian, I should be able to just copy paste the text. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. You weren't here, obviously, hello. But I was like, the good thing about Reliquarian is if you put it like the mechanics of the items already exist in the game. Because it's just based off of items in the game and stuff like that. So you should be able to put it in custom config. I didn't test it out, but you should be able to just put it in custom config and it should work. Just see if it highlights blue, and if it does, then it's working. Oh yeah, the CDR exceptional gem. Yeah, I'm excited to see what exceptional gems like exist whenever we get like data mine and stuff for it. So there's four. It said, is it 40 or more? Did they say at least 40, or did they say 40, or did they say 40 plus when they mentioned exceptional gems? It'll be over 40. And then Hollow, I think yesterday said there was like 38 awakened gems. So we're already, even if they were to translate 1-to-1, which they already said they aren't doing that, but even if they translate 1-to-1, there's going to be extra gems that weren't as an awakened gem. So we might get some cool stun stuff and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like they mentioned specifically, like the awakened greater projectiles is not an exceptional gem. You just that doesn't exist, kind of thing. Um, so some other ones might also not exist. So we have to just kind of see. Welcome, Center. Who joined? Oh, Frostbite. Oh, Wind Mushroom guy's just hitting the thing from the other day. Got it. We're getting distracted by a lot. I'm so sorry, Winnaby. Yeah, they want it to be instead of just being like a better version, they want it to be a better version, but also does another thing, kind of thing. Think of it kind of like how they took with like the tier 3 supports in POE2. They didn't want it to be just like a better version of tier 1, tier 2. They wanted it to be like a different thing. Some of it, I'm sure, will be just a better upgrade, right? But they want it to kind of be different. Yeah, like Hex Toad Sport. That it looks cool. I don't know how viable it is, but it looks cool. I mean, who doesn't love a good little toad? All right, so we're taking a lot of mana stuff because we are going into 6,500 mana at this point for the Uber Lab. How well crafted are these items? There's dual wielding the profane wands. Picture support. Sorry. Only made in-game items. That's fine. Yeah. I'm also interested in seeing what you have like planned. Are you playing SSF or trade? This is a lot of like rares instead of like uniques. SSFPO. Hell yeah. Well, that's good that you can plan around mostly rares then. They did say that actually. You're right. I just didn't see them join. Did I see their name on the sheet? They haven't signed up yet. That's why I was just uncertain if they were joining or just interested in joining. I mean, this build looks fine. Like none of this is unreasonable. So I mean, I think this is good. You think about the PL? You can technically just play it as SSF if you want to, and not interact with anyone else. Yeah, it won't pressure you too much. Just join to be antisocial equal SSF? Exactly. Yeah, I mean, looks all fine. We're going in to suppress. Oh shit, hot gremlins! I was actually just talking about you a little bit ago. Welcome, vibrators! Woo! Oh, sorry, I should have probably realized if my wife was in a meeting or not. Welcome, vibrators! Here to raid the vibes. Yeah, I mentioned hot gremlin a little bit ago. Hello, everyone. How you doing? What's up, gremlin? I'm not Lamau. Mirage hype. Yeah, we're doing some POB reviews. We posted our new video for Wintertide today. We're talking about the private league. We got some more people to join. Hype is building. We have some hot jets of cum that flooded my mouth. Yeah, you can also remember. I actually need to make that my sub emote thing or my sub sound still. I love that sound. I need to make it my sub sound. I gotta figure that out. You know, I should probably figure that out before the league launch because if they do a gifted subs thing, I want that to play a lot. Um, Tyler, can you work on that for me? Um, okay, what was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. Remember, you can also craft on, even if you go like pure ES gear, you can craft on suppress as long as you open suffix on your helm, your boots, your gloves, your chest, and your shield. Chest and shield give 10%, everything else is 6%. Just because you want to do hybrids and that kind of stuff. I mean, once again, I don't do mana stacker, but I mean, none of this looks unreasonable. The gear, obviously, is your in-game versions of it, but like this is like two good mods and then craft it on, so like an easy thing to hit, or not. You have to take it like your 4 divines to be able to do it. But I imagined, or either of these an essence mod or anything like that. Spell damage essence only goes to like 109 or something, I think, right? So maybe a little bit harder to hit perfect tier 1 on both of these, but and then like be able to clean off and do stuff, but not impossible to craft. It'll just take a little bit of time. Same thing here is like if we get independent any fractures, makes it all a lot easier. Oh yeah, recombinate. That's true. Even easier. I always forget about the recombinator because I don't really do it as much. Gremlin, what did you do today, by the way? Sorry, bud. I keep getting distracted. I'm getting a lot of stuff happening. What did you do today? Did you do some prep for League? Do you know what you're playing yet? Or have an idea? You play something else right now? This will probably be a little bit harder to hit in private league. This exact one, obviously, but hopefully we hit something because we do have someone who's interested in farming just like Legion to do get a timeless jewel. So like that will be a thing that's happening. Yeah, it's just an evasion ES jewel or evasion lightning meeting. Monster Hunter Wilds through league launch. I've done all my prep for the league. I'm super excited for it. What are you playing? Oh right, you're doing your It was you talked about it already. It was something about eventually have like a power charge, like auto bomber thing. I think is what it was. For like a cultist. Yeah, you just have to make sure it doesn't corrupt anything, right? Because these things sometimes corrupt the notables as well. That's gonna be the other part. Pretty sure these corrupt notable sometimes. Like, oh yeah, this right here is corrupted notable. Oh, they do? Yeah, see how this is corrupted? This is usually a minion node. Like, if I took this off right here, see, this is a minion block node. Oof. I know it really well. It looks like it'll be good for the Mirage mechanic. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're excited. And how's Monster Hunter Wilds going? Oh, wait, you might be in ads right now. Rip you. Unless ads are blocked, then we're fine. Seems kind of uncommon at least. Yeah, like I said, it's just if you might get unlucky, but that something to keep an eye out on is make sure it doesn't corrupt one of the ones you care about. But like it's not super common for all of them to do it. It just happens. Yeah, it can be tough in certain spots. Will we roll the? It's a good question. You know what's good about the update is it'll highlight what gets divined whenever you hover a divine over it now. Because I actually don't know if it'll reroll the devotions or if it just rerolls the top part. Or if the wiki goes over that. Militant Faith. Actually, wait. You know what I can do? I exited the game instead of just going log out. I hate it. I'm gonna go pop into standard real quick. I'm sure I have a Militant Faith laying around and a bunch of divines. Oh my fucking god! Don't look at it, chat. Don't look at it. Hopefully, I have one in here, and I'll have to go look for one. All right, Militant Faith. All right, so right now this is elemental damage and totem damage. Yep, just changes the number. So yeah, it only rolls the number at the top, so that's good at least. Gives you a couple more tries on it, at least. So my rucksack here. Never gonna remove these items out of here. These items are staying here, chat. Divine Orb Sync? Yeah. Last partly we Divine Orb Synced into Replica Dragonfang Flight to see if we hit a cool skill, and we just never did. But the build looks fine though, Winnaby, and it looks very like SSF / private league startable. Is Ball Lightning of Orbiting? Are we just doing Archmage? Pure lightning damage? Yeah, okay. You hit Heavy Strike? Yeah, perfection. This is such a strong node. Back from ads? Welcome back, Gremlins. Thank you for watching the ads. Shockwave of a new skill? Yeah. Hopefully something new and cool with the exceptional supports, and hopefully the numbers on the new skills look good. It's a solid build for old men like me who suck at targeting and pressing buttons. Me too. You have a good mustache. Yeah, Hug Gremlins is he's going to be in the private league as well. For anyone who's interested in joining the private league, so they also streamed. Oh wait, I don't think someone shouted them out. My mods are asleep. So and they have a very cool vibe. So if you enjoy my vibe, you'll probably enjoy Gremlins vibe. They're a little bit of a variety streamer. They're playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a while. I always try to get into it, and then I play it for like a week, and then I drop it usually. But it is a fun like theme of a game. Me and my friend group just never really gets into it. But Gremlins will be in the private league. Thank you, Tyler. I'll look at that after thing. Best unpaid editor mod, yeah. Yeah, Abby, when I asked her about it, she was like, you keep asking me to edit stuff. Like, it's so far apart by the time that you ask me to edit another thing, I've forgotten all the stuff I've learned. Yeah, shout out to Tyler. Also officiated my wedding, unpaid. Tyler wears many hats. He also helps me with car issues sometimes. Yeah, Abby hates doing the editing stuff, so she's glad Tyler helps edits mods. If we ever go on vacation again, Tyler comes here and like feeds our cats. Ooh, and the most recent hat that Tyler wore is friend of Abby. Yeah, Tyler recently became Abby's friend, which is really cool after like 8 years of knowing him. Honestly, my crowning achievement. I'm a father of two. Winnaby, what's the? You want to send me the POB link or the video link to the YouTube thing? I'll look at it. The bait POB of a new skill with crazy numbers. Yeah. Hey, it's that guy that we raid sometimes for Gazi. Um, yeah, he streams. Here it is. It's a lot of configs clicked here. Is skill targeting the branded enemy? They're branded by the skill. Doesn't really matter. Resonance, so he's resonance stacking. Is the enemy low life? It's questionable that you should be taking that, but I mean, live your life, I suppose. What are we playing? What is happening? Hold on a second. Let's pretend. Uh, do we have Holy Sweep numbers on 2020 gem yet? So it's 440 with 70 attack speed. So 440 attack damage and effectiveness. But he's using a skill that has 665 as the added effectiveness. So that already is a no. That's not even close to added effectiveness for this even to be showcasing it this way. Yeah, bleeding and all that stuff is ticked on. His chance to bleed's 20. I assume he's just like counting on that he's eventually someone will bleed if he's attacking fast enough, which he does have 6 attacks per second, 6.7 attacks per second. So maybe that's enough. 50% chance to poison. So he's literally hoping for all the ailments on a thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here to necessarily drama farm, but our personalities don't necessarily align, so I don't look at a lot of his content. What's his blind source? Yeah, oh, he's using tattoos to blind. At 10% chance. Let's go look at the early budget. Let's go look at that. Let's look at the early budget. Let's go look at that. Let's do that. Second. Oh, does he have 3 seconds stationary? That's on the higher one, right? Not on this one. Is he maxed out on every charge? So this is on kill, but this doesn't give you uptime on like bossing or anything. Which, if you're posting your configs, you're going against like the bosses and stuff, right? Pinnacle bosses and guardians. He gets it here for Frenzy at least. Endurance charge on chest. Oh, on his upgraded one. Oh wait, but you're talking about the mod? Not he doesn't have the gain one. He has the one that's every 15 seconds. But he doesn't have like the charge duration thing. He's not having 3 charges all the time. Then, like if this was like the charge duration, maybe. There's no way 15 seconds is that endurance charge is lasting for a stack of 3. Does it show charge duration on here? Endurance. What about charge? Yeah, duration is 11 seconds. There's no way the 15-second thing is so he gets 2 at some time. Yeah, let's go back to the end game thing and Anyway, I'm not gonna go far into this. Never mind. I don't want to do it. I would not trust the numbers I see here. This is the reason I'm really cautious about my configs. In fact, even in my POBs, I put like, hey, if you have this, like I'll show you. If you have this, um, you can click this button if you want to. Ooh woo. So box to check if conditions are met. So do you have onslaught? If you have a condition on your boot, or if you have it on your flask, you can click that. Do you have endurance charges? If you get in the block variant or even during composure, you can do it. This is purely just laziness crafting. This is how you put on additional stuff for the nerfs. I don't tick on things that aren't necessarily true. You will be shocking because you always shock as an elementalist. Exposing to cold, you always shock and all that kind of stuff. But I don't tick on the extra stuff. Brands is pretty self-explanatory. You always have frenzy charges with a cold snap. Arcane Surge is up whenever you just really need it. So that's there. And Convergence happens casually. But I don't tick on all the other things. I don't tick on, other stuff that is possible but doesn't happen all the time. It just feels disingenuous. Yeah, it needs to be like, yeah, okay, exactly. But anyway, all right, moving on. I wouldn't do that build. That's the best I'll say about it. Oh yeah, for the uptime of it, because 50% thing. That's actually really smart. Would I also put 50% increased AoE? Or 30% increased AoE? Tyler's getting so many upvotes on this thing. Tyler's gonna be Reddit, all of Reddit Karma famous. I'm gonna look at stroke my ego. Hell yeah, gamer. We love it. We love stroking it. Yeah, especially once once you use Flame Golem, your AoE is pretty insane. All right. ZD, give us the Act 1 playthrough, please. Probably won't happen because of this. Yeah, it was really funny that Octavian was like, yeah, the kinetic rain thing is my fault. I just let Ziggy play it without running it through balance patching first. I thought Octavian and Andrew were really cool in the interview, and like I loved like the things how they approach things and how they said stuff. It was really cool. I think Ziz's questions were a little bit weird at times and stuff like that, but like Octavian and Andrew were amazing. It's probably good for a crit. Yeah, we had the one with Jung Roan next, right? We'll see. I wonder if Jung Roan's gonna be nervous because it's like his first interview, isn't it? Crit strike chance with the people exposure is pretty good. Maximum shock effect probably pretty sweet though too. Probably crit chance though if I need it, and then this once I no longer need it. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Is it worth like going here later and just like cutting off like this area? Because eventually we want to drop this probably too. We won't use minion attack speed forever. Eventually we will have just good attack speed. Because we're gonna want to probably use haste. And then just getting attack speed crafted on the weapon obviously is big. Tarkat? I never actually watched Tart. Tarky? Tarky Cat? See him referenced a lot, but I don't get the reference, Grandpa. Just because it's an inversion mastery, this is nice. This bothers me the way it looks. That's better. This is probably still fine. Alright. Definitely want that. And I imagine I want the block nodes more than I want the extra damage nodes right here. Because the block's actually important for me to be able to cap it. There's a point where I no longer need this like 9 block chance right here. I can always change it to this later. I think I want all 3 of the big nodes. Ooh, it's a pretty blue color. The crit chance would obviously be great, but I think I'm going to struggle with accuracy, especially early, so I definitely need to go top side like this. I think I care about the penetrate more than I care about the crit. At the same time, Octavian was joining the company. In the end, they went with Octavian, and the Tarkat slowly started streaming less due to real life issues. Could have had them both in GGG. We were so close to greatness. Sag. Maybe we could still go Divine Shield, I suppose. Go Armor, yes. I'm stretching a little too thin, I think, though. But doing that, I don't know. We'll see. I guess the other part is I should look at. Well, if we're going CI, we also don't need to go through here for life nodes. Probably just go here to grab this. Could always use like Tempest Shield. Wait, no, we need a shield for that, right? So we can't do the shield. Smile. Tempest Shield requires you to have a shield, right? That's not even a word. My fingers weren't on homebrew keys, chat. Yeah, enchant your shield. So it doesn't work with staves, unfortunately. Looks like they would go into block clusters to make up for block. This becomes a lot less valuable for CI anyway. Also, technically, this is not worth it either. We need a mana mastery. Is this still the best one for us to get here? I guess it doesn't really help us. And this is also 3 points instead of 2 points. Or 4 points instead of 3 points, rather. This is out of the way. We don't... Well, I guess we do need the spell damage block. We could, in theory, grab it here. Probably per the intelligence over the charge duration, though. More points out of the way than just going here. But it makes we're only 10 points off now on spell block. You're anoint infused. And if we get another anoint later, we figure it out. Eventually, if we could drop this part right here, that would save us a good bit of points. If we don't need the accuracy. I don't think there's a point where we can ever get rid of this, though. Unless we get like an impossible escape that happens to be a brown glancing below, who's kind of a vibe, but the chance of that happening in the private league is going to be a little small. What is staff? There's staff specific clusters, right? Large clusters? Sure you do, bud. Mason staff damage. Max hit 1. Probably because I have negative resistances, I have 1 life. But if that hits Chaos, infinite. Also, I have like 2 KES. I don't know why it's not showing that, but like, I have no like armor, so I get like no mitigation, and I have negative like resistances, so, like literally no mitigation. Yeah. We're not looking at that stuff right now. We'll worry about that stuff later. Crumble ES 0. It's this. Because you can't technically recover your ES unless your armor's higher than your ES. So with 0 armor, I can't recover any of my ES. See, that goes away. But technically, I have 0 ES and 1 life right now because I don't have armor. My ES can't go above my armor. So right now I just have 1 life with no ES technically. There, click that. Yeah, it has the same thing on the other side with Ghost Wraith for the evasion one instead. Ghost Wraith, Ghost Dance. It is the same thing. It's just the evasion version of it. True hardcore. Yeah, I want 1 life, no armor, no energy shield. Just dodge. Just dodge. That's all you gotta do. You have the... No, it's correct. All right, 1 second. All right, there we go. Sorry. More talking to people on YouTube and whatnot. All right, back to the staff stuff. Fortification duration. We could fortify. Calamitous is pretty decent. Oh shit, explosions. Per second. If I stand still for 5 seconds, I get 50% AoE. Oh, there's like a fortified node here. So you don't have to get fortified on hit if you want to. Kind of cool. I'm actually surprised there's not like a block related node. That's what I was looking for, to see if they have a block node on it. There's like block small clusters and stuff like that, but like stabs can block. So why not have that as an option to get it on the staff cluster? This helps us with accuracy and attack speed, though. Like the attack node holding a shield gets block stuff, which I mean, once again, you're holding a shield to make sense, but you can also block with stabs. It's technically block with dual wielding, which probably also gets block. See? Block. GG's nerfing my strat. Well, there's a block small nodes, I know that. For individual ones. I mean, they share some of the ones that do both. Like, for instance, this gives attack block and spell block in small amounts. Also, power charge when block's pretty nice. So I don't really care for the spell damage, which is less nice. Also use Crown of the Eyes, chat. That one's not bad. I thought Enduring Composure was on here, but I guess it's not. The fuck? Well, that's all a different thing. This looks wonky as hell, chat. I mean, we do get to drop off of here and here. And ideally, we get out of this area eventually right here. I also think this is the best pathing to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I mean, technically is. Saves me that point instead of going down here. There's something else down here that I wanted, like going here for corrupted blood immunity. Let's look at the let's close this off first. Oh, slash bang, my bad. I realized that was gonna pop up there. My bad. Holy Hammers has attack, slam, AoE, and lightning things. Okay. Up to a cap. What's the cap? There's nothing on here that says that it can only be hit by one hammer. Which makes you think it has to eventually overlap, right? For allowing double hits. But the goal would be to ideally get like power charge on critical strike as the imbued gem. Because level 1 still gives us like 4% more damage, but also gives us a 35% chance to gain an critical strike. More uptime, that kind of stuff, you know, with our crits. We have a lot of different ways to gain critical strikes or gain power charges, so it just adds to that. Try to keep us good uptime. If we have good uptime without this, then we could potentially swap into something like, you know, Fortify, that kind of stuff. That being said, level 20 is just 54% chance, but it doesn't increase the amount of more damage you do. So it's literally only going the chance up. What's the support, or what's the quality give? More chance. Got it. But what goes into... So added lightning is obviously going to be huge. So war is... This is the one that every once in a while you get like a very cool, a much cooler version of the cast. This gotta be worth it, right? You definitely want Fits of War on Holy Hammers. Where are my slam boys at? Or sorry, my slam people. Any slam people in the chat? Slammer summon, what's up? Fist of War. You gotta have it, right? Like you gotta have Fist of War on a slammer. It's only up sometimes, but like it's worth it when it's up, kind of a vibe. Oh, good sir. You're working on your new build for the league? Sort of. Catfish. We're working on cooking a lot of different build ideas. One, at the start of the stream, early in the stream, I told Chad, I was like, these are the ideas I have cooking in my head. Which ones do y'all want to chase the rabbit hole down? And then Tyler was like, hey, if you don't pick that one, I want you to make that one for me. So my mod slash best friend slash official my wedding slash editor slash Abby's friend, I'm cooking this one for him in case I don't use it. And then I have other ones I'm looking for. What are you thinking of doing, Catfish? All around handy guy. Yeah, I told Tyler, I was like, you wear many hats earlier. Okay, so if the attack speed, what is there a attack speed breakpoint you think that I would want to hit to not use it? I was thinking Holy Hammer Chieftain. I mean, you could still do it though, right? You just go here. It shouldn't be that bad. That's not what I want to click. That being said, we're currently looking at Holy Hammer's Occultist, which is geared towards cold and chaos, but we're doing it anyway. So you and I are similar boats. That's cool. You know exactly where the notes are. I've played a lot of this game, and I spend a lot of time in POB and cooking stuff. So I just happen to know where most things are kind of like at a lot of times. But we're currently making a Holy Hammer Occultist right now. We're using Earthquake, which has similar scaling numbers as far as like added damage effectiveness and stuff and whatnot. So it should be relatively similar in damage. They have a PhD in Effective Exile. I always like to say a master's. I don't have a PhD yet, but maybe I'm being mean to myself. That's what it feels like, honestly. But the idea is, so instead of like we're still doing lightning focused, and we're going for power charge stacking for the hammer catfish, which will give us AOE, will give us damage here, will give us another and maximum power charges and whatnot. We also are going stabs, so we get in blocks. So we get a lot of ES from here. Don't look at the ES number now from the thing because I don't have any gear on. Like I just threw on no modded gear to have stuff. But we also get a bunch of energy shield that can't be stunned with this because we also go CI if we want to. So we'll always have energy shield or we're dead. We get extra curses, so we can have both Assassin's Mark and Conductivity. And we have Profane Bloom if we want a fourth node here for just extra clear. That being said, I think that I will probably go into the feral thing right here and get attack speed and crit chance with my tigers here, or spend some time on either Aeol for this node if I can get my minimum charges to match my maximum charges. So we will use both of these. It's great. Or the new one that's down here, or this one right here. All good options for like fourth ascendancy nodes. So Cultist, I think, actually might not be the worst choice in the world. And I've convinced my chat to get baited into it a little bit. Hi there, what's up, Mosh? No, it's not updated yet. They haven't released the JSON file yet, so usually on the forum / they'll post it on like Discord and stuff. Like, oh, the JSON's released yet, and then after the JSON gets released, that's when they'll start doing stuff. So I said, so I don't have all the new ascendancy stuff yet. We also don't know what the new bloodline is yet because they teased that there's a new bloodline. I assume for the new boss in the league. We don't know what that offers yet. No changes happen to Occultist, so I don't have to worry about like anything up here happening. And like I said, for the skill, we're just having a placeholder for Earthquake because it has the same kind of like attack damage added effectiveness. How does your fare against bosses? Like getting void stones and stuff? Yeah. Let me, I can go find real quick the VOD of me from last league. If you want to kind of, and you can watch that to kind of get a vibe of where things were at and how it was for that. Don't look at all the mess. We did a bit of variety between seasons. Only says, got my watchstones. Where's it at? Maven kill. 4 stones incoming. 2 stones down. Okay, so it was this one where he did it then. Oh, that was actually me killing Exarch. So this is Exarch on Leaguestart. Like, this is Leaguestart gear. This is nothing that's in my POBs that I have. I actually had much worse gear at this time. Like, I only have 4,000 ES instead of like 6,000 and stuff you see. But I am CI and all that kind of stuff. So keep that in mind. I had it, I lost it, chat. Here we go. So here's the... Here's Eater on Leaguestart. Oh, there's 2 of me. There's Marshall logging into another character, classic. So you can see, like, my health isn't like going. I'm decently tanky around this character. It's not like the worst. The damage is okay. It just takes some time. I actually hate hearing my own voice, and y'all can't hear it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and mute this. And you see the timer actually. Oh, you can't see the timer. My face is in the way. You can see the timer right above the thing because I have the device that shows it. So we're about a minute and 20 seconds, minute 10 seconds to kill him. Like I said, it's not the fastest kill in the world, but on Leaguestart, not bad. There's my void stone. Did that help? Kind of showcase a little bit what it looks like on Leaguestart for you. And then somewhere in this same video, I also got Exarch. I think I died on Exarch once because I'm really bad at dodging the ball phase. Oh wait, actually I sent these to my wife because I was going to use these as part of the showcase, and then I decided against it in the end. Let me go find that real quick. I have a link directly. That's why it was already there, because I have a link to it. So here we go. Me doing this one. Also, if you are into kind of like speedrunning, I'm a slower player, so like I did this on day like 2 or 3. But like there's a content creator called 2odd or 2it HD. I don't know how I say his name. And last league in Keepers, he did like a bunch. Oh, he's only at this league too, but he didn't do Elementalist Wintertide last league. But his Wintertide Elementalist last league for the testing 2-stone runs was his quickest of all of his things. So you can kind of watch him to get a little bit better view of like, you know, what a speedrunner looks like, and not an old 40-year-old man playing a game less efficiently. But yeah. And I technically completed my full Atlas, did Maven, did Uber Eater, Eater Shipper's Realm. I did T17. I did all my stuff on Wintertide before farming and moving on to. I wouldn't be at until like day 5 or 6. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're just like me then, for real. Yeah, because if you're a more speedrunner, then there's better content creators for watching that kind of stuff. But like, if you're a little bit slower, more casual player, or just an old man like me, you're in a good place. But yeah, also, the one bad thing about golems is, as you can see, they eat some of the explosions. So if you're next to them when they get hit with the ball, you will get some of that AoE on you. And then the other day, well, wait for us to finish. The other day, I was going to showcase, as part of the thing, I was going to showcase me killing Eater on like the 95 level one, the CI block 95 one. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Here we go. I'm getting overwhelmed. um, but actually, I can pull up that video probably real quick. I think I still have it. Maybe I don't. But once you get the max block on it, you know how Eater does the big green beam when you have to extend in the circles and stuff like that. You can stand there and tank the big green beam when you're in the full block thing with like recovery and everything. I was sitting there for a few seconds just waiting for it to happen. So it's like very, very tanky for the block one once you invest into it. You can also see on here, I have 2 life flasks on CI. Like I'm not using any flasks properly, and I have 2 mana flasks. These are still campaign flasks that I just never changed. Like I said, like this is I am not well geared here. I am the most lazy person with gearing as I progress. 2 minutes 20 seconds for that one. What's my name? It was streamer or something, right? Mr. Keeper, Mr. Streamer. That was me. That video was. So if this is. Oh, my internet crapped out, right? So I couldn't even play the first. Wait, no, this is the test runs. This is the first actual one, I think. Yeah, this is a test run to show people the build. All right, so this is the day 1, day 2. But these split up in the same thing. It's only 4 hours. So this is day 2. 3, 4, maybe 4 is when I hit it. That's all I got. That's all I got anyway. So like this is like the gear I was on. If you want to look at what those showcases were at, and if you follow the POB, you'll probably have better gear than what I had here. So just make better choices and you'll be fine. Cool. If you have any questions though, let me know. What were we talking about before this? Any guesses? Response to people real quick. You have any guesses as to if the late game unique / jewels will be cheaper with the gold nerf? Yeah, I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. I'm Reddit famous. I like to respond people and interact with the community. All right. Hopefully the video and Reddit being a couple more eyes here. I mean, it has so far. Spaghetti Joe, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. I would love. Like I said, we're actually really close on the YouTubers, to being monetized on there. So I think we're only 15 people away on YouTube. So I can be monetized on YouTube finally. I think because we have the hours viewed, we have the amount of videos posted. All that kind of stuff. The last thing we had to meet was getting 500 subscribers on YouTube, and then I'm able to earn a little bit of cash from it. All right, back to what we were doing. Marshall said attack speed stuff with this is good, or if you have too much attack speed, this is worse. Early on, it's probably fine then, because our attack speed will be trash early. Volatility is interesting, actually. We'd have a way to make lucky. So maybe not worth it, because we're attacking too slow for volatility to matter. So minimum better than faster attacks. Heyo, Luckstorm, how you doing? Reinstall POE to prepare myself for this weekend? Hell yeah. Excited you're joining us over on the POE side for a little bit. Pretty sure Luckstorm is one of the people who joined us during the Warframe stuff. I'm glad to see somebody else still showing up. %, versus the potential to get much higher after like a certain amount of stacks. But you lose all your stacks eventually, right? So you have to start back over. But I mean, after 2 stacks, you're already up to higher than faster attacks, huh? Oh, you lose all momentum if you move. So not really worth it then. Probably better to do faster attacks. If I wanted like an attack speed based support. Pulverize is less attack speed. So what supports would you go on Holy Hammers? Marshall, do you have opinions? Why Crit Strike isn't very high up on this list? That's because my multiplier is a little low. Also, Luckstorm, do you know what build you're going to be playing for the new league? Nope. Perfect. Inspiration is actually pretty good. It gives crit chance and more LE damage, as well as less mana cost. I'm a big inspiration enjoyer, though. Are you going in blind? You're not following a guide or anything? If you get stuck and you want some help, like anything, you just let me know. As far as like, questions, or I think you're signed up for the private league. I've never seen your name on there. So the private league, if I have something I can help you out with, I will. But yeah, if you're not following a guide and you're just winging it, that's totally a fine way to play the game. So if you get stuck and you get a little frustrated, I'll help you out. Any guides? Yeah, sure. So you're playing Ranger. I'm assuming a bow build. So there's a couple websites you can always look at. Newer players like Mobalytics. There's also a place called Maxroll, which is a lot of POE1 players usually use this. When you go to Path of Exile RPG thing right here, you can look at like all the kind of league starts that are down here. But if you go to like build guides, you go league starter. You can playstyle ranged probably for bows. And look, elemental hit of the spectrum, league start. This is like a multi-elemental thing. So like it uses like all three elements. Like it uses fire, cold, and lightning. So pretty good one there. Lightning arrow is just like only lightning damaged. Ice shot penetration is just this is a minor, not necessarily a bow person. And storm rain's actually pretty good too. But if you want all three elements, this is a pretty popular one, I'm pretty sure. And here they have like all the information you need. Like it tells you a bunch of stuff here. Snoobies? Is this is Havoc's? Is Snoobies on here or a different one? But either way, you can also like look it up online. So like for instance, if Snoobies is better, you can look up like videos on YouTube, likely Snoobies, elemental hit, really. He plays it on a warden. This one's a little bit old though. I don't know if he has a new one out or not. The warden is also a very cool class, so it's like he's doing cold convert tornado shot. Oh, now he's doing cold convert ice shot of penetration this league, and then going into tornado shot later. Yeah. But yeah, Max Roll's a pretty good website to kind of dig around. And like I said, just make sure it's a league starter. And usually these builds are curated, so like these are all like content creators. You can look up their videos on YouTube usually, like Helmbreaker is doing Frostbearers kind of thing. So if you have questions, if you come across like, hey, you want me to look at the build, I kind of double check for you, let me know. This guy's gonna turn a little bit. Hell yeah. Let me know if you want to look over a build once you find one you like, and then I can help look it over for you. Hell yeah. Hope you have a good time. I mean, elemental damage tax is just probably better, unless I specifically need the AoE of Pulverize. I have one max hit, chat. Builds bait. Log out. How bait do I think this is so far? This is 90 without clusters. Going to clusters would probably alleviate us needing to go into some of this space. If I feel like I can get enough armor, then this is still fine. But if I don't get enough armor, then I need a shit ton more ES. Like, so going into here, obviously. Here's pretty good for ES as well. And obviously putting on gear would help with the ES part, chat. I don't really like this. I actually hate the way this looks. Tyler, I'm gonna export this to you, not because it's ready, but just because I want to hold it for later and then be able to come back to it without having to save it. Yeah, but you also have to actually play not campaign to do it. Smile. All right, let's do our Scion idea now. I mean, tier 1 maps is still not campaign. What? Okay, because so Scion can buy it. That's good to know. If I wanted to self-reflect a weapon, what's good early weapons to self-reflect? Why would you put a legacy mod here? No one's playing legacy. Oh, this is the claw that is a wild speaker node. Well, I could Gray Wind and do like a life stacking thing. It says it gives the minions added damage based on my life. It does say player's maximum life. Not league start thing, but kind of interesting. Helmet enchantment smile. It's a maximum of 6. Deals more damage, has more attack speed. And then you can increase it to a maximum of 7 with a quality, or if you obviously get more quality somewhere else, you can go another one if you get 20 more quality somewhere else, like, in Ashes or Enhance. That kind of stuff. The helmet, yeah, Dark Monarch technically works. Energy Blade has what crit? Emergy Blade, chat. Seven percent either way. Do all minions have the same base level crit? So like enemy weapon has the same crit as like, you know, a golem. Oh, so no matter what, the Scion node that gives them crit based on your main weapon doesn't matter if you're self reflecting it because you just they are already the weapon, so they already have the crit. I said that the other day, and someone I think was alluding to that wasn't true. Okay, so we don't need that one node then. So we don't need Mada's teaching no matter what for self reflecting. Grapes. This build idea doesn't really have a good second node then. Which is unfortunate because I can't even go into like a bloodline because I have to get through here one of these to get to here. All right, well that idea is dead. Back to Guardian it is. We can't use the helmet though, or if we do use the helmet, we won't be able to use a radiant, our Sentinel Radiance, because he's a minion. None of this is an enemy weapon. Or with Summon Reaper. Why are they hating everything I love? Is there an easy way to get a minion to low life? So if you have 50, if they have 75% chaos res, 75% of life is reserved. Well, no, that isn't reserved. That just converts, right? It converts the same thing as like a Ghost Wraith. You don't go low life because of it. You just have less life and more energy shield. Catfish, if you're still around, how's the league going, bud? Did you get your mage blood? None of this works. Jinfo! Jinfo chat! Sorry. Your mage blood, thanks, man. Feel so much smooth until I got the facing. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you got your mage blood. Alright, Jinfo time. Start from the top. Divine Blast. Who gives a shit? Alright, Holy Hammers. We already know that one. We already know that one. Wait, Holy Strike. We don't know that one. Here we go. 400 or 392 added effectiveness on Holy Strike, chat. That's pretty big, right? Also, minions deal 168% more damage. And minion have a melee strike range of 2.6 meters. Yeah. Doesn't show what the quality gives. I assume it gives more of the more damage, though. And they convert to lightning. 50%. Holy Sweep, here we are. Hammers deal less damage. Base hammer called. I don't care about Holy Sweep, to be honest, but this is Holy Sweep for those who care about it. Oh, this is the Retaliate one. This is not the other one. I don't give a shit about Retaliate skills. But there you go, Retaliators. Honestly, that's a low attack damage for a Retaliate skill, right? No Retaliate skills usually have like crazy like added effectiveness. Shockwave Totem of Authority. I do not know what the original one does. I don't know the difference between this one and that one. %8 more damage with hits and elements for gathering lightning. 1 beam per target. Yeah, we're looking at it right now, Hollow. Strike's pretty. I need to look at other strike skills, but like the more minion damage is huge. That radius is kind of big for the minion attack, and then the added effectiveness, like the attack damage effectiveness, is like 392, which seems pretty good. Just like I don't have to compare it to other things, but like it seems pretty good overall. The 168 more damage is huge, though, right? That actually seems nuts. I don't remember what the regular one does. Yeah, they do. Imbue your weapon with a holy energy and swing, successfully hitting the enemies. Summon forth a copy of your main hand weapon as a holy armament. Sorry, the holy armaments are unnailed minions and will attack the enemies you target with Holy Strike. So they're also using Holy Strike. Oh, you're doing like ×4 essentially, because it's you and 3 minions. So kinda, yeah. Yeah, 1600. Yeah. I also did math when I confirmed your math, so it's fine. I mean, there's no reason to scale them only. If you're in the Templar area, you might as well grab spiritual aid, so their minion damage also applies to you. When you're scaling minion damage, you're also getting just punched. A bunch of damage, and you can also get spiritual command to make to where your attack speed is also scaled with their attack speed. So you just pump into like the minion stuff. All right, charge dash. I'm not looking at this. Flamethrower trap of stability still has a cooldown. I would go Guardian personally. And honestly, if I do play it, and I'm playing Guardian, and then in Act 2 you get Living Lightning as well to help proc the Hollow thing. Also, you'll already pop the Hollow thing with your minions on your side thing, so like Guardian has that first node that's really strong. Lots of cool stuff. Creeping Frost! Whoa! Heyo! Creeping Frost trans gem. Oh, wait a second. They removed the number of projectiles that can be applied to this skill. I assume the base damage is higher. I'm really bad at seeing stuff and being like, oh, this is different from this thing. Alright, so the flat damage is lower, but the damage over time looks higher. And the base secondary radius is larger as well. The number of chilling areas you can have is smaller, though. But the chilling area also has, apparently, movement speed, which is weird. And it has worse damage out effectiveness. So I don't know. Next Fusillade detonation for any Fusillade enjoyers. Also, I'm gonna change our music back to just like smooth jazz for now. Orb Storm of the Squalls. A plat sweepstakes? Ooh, what do you gotta do? Thank you, Hipping Master. This is the shockwave that proliferates, right? 3 winners? Do I have to like sign up somewhere? Like, is there like a website or is it in game? Oh, I was interested in this one actually, because this is this is siphoning trap. This is the damage over time trap for Cold Dot. So it has like Cold Dot multi already on it. It has much higher base cold damage per second. And it has like a radius. Oh, because it's around it? Nothing says only single. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Thank you, Big Master. We're looking at gym right now. I'll look at this later. So it's trustable. Trust me. All right, I'll look at it in a second. Thank you for the warning of trusting you. But yeah, the base damage is higher. You don't get like the regeneration stuff for it. Is like the big thing, but it does more damage. That being said, I don't think the first one said anything about applying only one beam. By the way, or more than beam. I think you only apply one beam no matter what. So I'm very interested. Actually, this is actually a little bit more interesting now. Because it is a lot more. So the base damage of the damage over time on the other one goes up to 908. This is 2,000 and sorry 2,500, and then it also has cold dot multi on it, and it has I think a bigger base radius. Let's get the Fuselato one again for your question. Fuselato one can't be good for clear, right? With reset duration. Using this attack again will reset the duration for all hovering projectiles. So essentially, you want to make it to where all the hovering projectiles are dispersed before you try to attack again. Let me look at the what Kinetic Fuselage looks like right now. The radius of the explosion is doubled. The more damage is a lot more. So 16% more per previous projectile, whereas on the regular gem it's 3 to 8%. Your maximum harm projectiles is also 18 versus 12. And this specifically says fires 4 projectiles, but the other one doesn't say how many projectiles it fires. The added base effectiveness is lower. Here, I'll hover it over here for people to see. That might be good. Okay, not necessarily good. Let's oopsies. Okay, chat. Just 1 second while I try to make this easier for people to see. Here you go. It doesn't have the attack speed thing though. So I guess it's just 100% attack speed, so it's less attack speed, I assume. To be fair, maybe the fires 4 projectiles means it stacks 4 at a time. It says this one, the detonation one says wave your wand to create multiple hovering projectiles, but the other one says only creates a projectile. Numbers one, yeah, I think I might actually play Holy Strike too. So I don't know which one's gonna be better or worse because it's kind of just different play styles. This one has more AOE on it for the detonation of it. I think you might have to build it differently than the other one. I don't care about Stormburst. Blessed Call support? This is the Conk Ground Warcry one, right? Yeah. Excommunication. Well, I'll look at it in a second. Hollow support. Hey, it's your support, Hollow. You made it. I think the issue here is scaling your crit and the minions crit at the same time is difficult. So this kind of makes up for it. But if you scale your own crit, your minions will also crit, kind of thing. That's kind of cool. Guardian Hollowed Flame, Hollowed Support. Yeah. I mean, fair, the Hollowed Support increases the effect of the magnitude of. Also, this is the first time I think I've seen them use the word magnitude in POE1 of the Hollow Flame inflicted by supported skills. Also, with Hollow support and the Guardian node, are you maxing out your Hollow stuff at the same time? Because the Guardian Node, I'm pretty sure. It adds an extra one. You can inflict an additional one, and it already adds one on hit. So can I get my 2 on hit now? Am I going to like 2 max with using the support and also having the magnitude increase? It might not be bad. That's actually pretty good. Give Kitty a treat. I'll be honest, I'm actually out of treats. I want to refund your points. I need to go get those later. Also, he ran away already. We don't really know the hollow thing exactly yet, unless this is the hollow thing. I think this is different. Yeah, it's different. So we don't know the hollow. I don't think it says it on here anywhere what the hollow debuff is. Oh, hey, wait. Reward changes. We have this information, but we don't have the one for unfortunate. So Marshall, remember the other day when we were like, you usually posted here. So they posted some of them. They didn't post like the all of them though. Like, we don't know where whatchamacallit is. What? Which one is up 80%? Up to 80%. Depends on how recently it is. But yeah, up to 80%. Extra fizzes, extra lightning. It starts at 10 per stack. So if you review a stack in recently, you're at 80%. This is doing nothing. Oh, it's doing stuff for other things. Just that this didn't change, I guess. Yeah, you're applying it and then your minions consume it or your allies consume it. Yeah. I just don't know what it does when it gets consumed other than just enable other things. Yeah, Holy Strike should consume it. Yeah. Holy Strike, like Dawn Blow, that kind of stuff should work well with it. I'm going Guardian, fuck Reliquarian? Yeah. We all just gonna be Guardian Holy Strikers. Thumbs up or mid? I actually like it. It's a cold dot trap. It's better than the initial one because it does actually a shit ton of damage. So I am interested in the new siphoning trap cold dot thing. So I'm gonna say thumbs up, but I would love to test it to give my real opinion on it. But it gives cold dot multi, which the original doesn't. The base damage goes from 900, like the fourth blue line that says deals 2,500 thing. The original one only goes to 900, so like you're already getting a bunch of damage there. And its radius is I think like double the radius, so like it's much bigger and stuff like that. And it applies 15 enemies instead of like 10, I think is what it was before. Here, I'll pull up what it Siphon Trap stuff is real quick. We'll do what I just did a second ago. So here's old Siphoning Trap, right, y'all? The downside is you don't get the generation stuff. So if you look at the bottom line of regular Siphoning Trap, wherever it's at on my screen, you get a bunch of regeneration from it. You don't get that on Pain. These deals go hard. Hell yeah, Bingmaster. Bingmaster, I did buy some plat eventually. It's pretty good. It's Transfigure? Yeah, it's Transfigure Gem. So yeah, you'd have to like get this from lab or something like that. But see, like the new one has cold dot multi, the other one doesn't. They both last 4 seconds. Base duration is the same. But the damage dealt, the other one only goes up to 908.2. This one goes up to 2546.9. So much more damage per second. They both get spell damage applies to skill damage over time. The one on the left, the original one, only applies to 10 closest enemies, whereas the other one applies to 15 closest enemies. And then the base radius, there's a base radius on this one, but there isn't a mention of the radius on the other one, so I don't know what that necessarily means. POE looks so complicated. It's a it's probably more complicated than Warframe, but it is very very fun. If you enjoy Warframe and like the complication of it, you'll probably enjoy POE. And if you're interested in playing it, Big Master, I'm good with new players, and we're doing a private league, so feel free to play with us and hang out. Yeah, it is easy, and also this is the only one, so even the old system technically would be easy to get because there's only one siphoning trap alternate. But but yeah, I would just farm like Merc Lab, or even if you want to farm like your first lab to get it, you can technically. But the problem is max 15. Well, I mean, the other one only had max 10, and then you also have to consider it's max 15 with one trap, right? So that's if you throw multiple traps out, each trap has a max of 15. Or is that not how traps work? Sorry, I'm on the wrong one. Because the gym is like a gym information is structured as throws a trap, so it's all based on what one trap gives. So I imagine if you're throwing out a bunch of traps, then they each of them get 15 closest enemies. I don't play traps enough. Yeah, I play mostly mines if I play a thing. I mean, yeah, but in a swarm, you're going to be probably one shotting most things. So like the speed of which things are dying, you're probably still fine. You could also do the whole usual thing people do with cold dot and use a second skill, like fall cold snap. So if you run into a big pack, you just pop fall cold snap. They're done some traps, kind of a thing. Shit, am I starting siphoning trap? Like, hey guys, I didn't play Wintertide because I wanted to play a different cold dot skill that was new. All right, siphoning trap is on the table. We'll have to think about that. All right, let's look at the stuff here. Show all differences, please. So the auto exertion is just cost more mana now, right? That's the nerf to it. Light Trap to Cultists. I was kind of thinking it about Saboteur. Increase area effect's pretty big, right? Reach more targets. You also get some regeneration here if you need to. All right, Destiny hits. Ooh, but what if we went Elementalist? Can you mine traps? I think you can. I think some people bypass the trap slow throw speed stuff. And it allows them to use the cooler node, which is where you can use this, both these at the same time kind of thing, I think. Yeah, it still is. I could just do a cultist just because people ask how good a cultist is with Cold Dot. Okay, I could treat this as also my occultist tester. I played it forever ago when Vortex was still on left click. I haven't played occultist in a while though, for Cold Dot specifically. But you get extra. I guess the golems don't give you throw speed, so like you don't lose. Like the attack speed and cast speed doesn't really help. Flame golem's fine though. Stone Golem, Stone Golem safeguarding, Chaos Golem are all good. All right, I'm looking at the gyms first, and we'll talk about stuff afterwards. I mean, lightning doesn't gives you cast speed and attack speed. Doesn't give you throw speed. It doesn't give you the mana generation. But I probably use Stone Golem and Stone Golem of safeguarding for just extra defenses. Yeah, I said it gives you mana, but I mean I could just use clarity. Hawk Path. Just the straight buff. This is all stuff we already know though. Like, no, this is new, right? This is all the same stuff we were shown in the patches. Regular Penance Brand actually looks really good. Regular Penance Brand, especially with this being removed, you can do like Ignite Penance Brand. Looks actually really solid for anyone who likes anyone who's here for Wintertide. You could eventually re-roll if you're like over Wintertide after like you do your Atlas completion and stuff, and you want to roll something more damagey. You can re-roll into Penance Brand and do like Ignite stuff on Elementalist. Oh no! Vault Breach is dead, chat. They nerfed it. I thought this was changed. Was this not changed? Or did they change? Change it back? Were people complaining about a nerf here before? They nerfed the more damage, but they increased the support attacks deal if exerted. That's not that bad. I think that's fine. That's not enough to kill an idea. Yeah, I want the some exceptional sports. I guess at least like a few, you know. Oh wait, fuck you guys. Never mind. We'll leave the majority of them. Show us. Holy Strike looks really good though. Holy Strike looks actually super strong. The issue with Holy Strike will be probably clear though. How do you make your clear better? Is this after the nerf? I guess so. I mean, you had to go through Andrew or at some point, right? Look at the old numbers be. I know, right? But yeah, the issue I think is going to be clear. Melee Splash, Ancestral Call. You think the Melee Splash also affects? It has to affect the minions' Melee Splash too, right? Whatever gyms you support in Holy Strike also support the minion too. I would imagine, yeah. That's pretty good then. All right. Holy Strike Guardian and something Siphoning Trap of Pain are our top picks now. Or Spectre Minions. We're gonna back away from the occultist thing. I might cook it up still, so I can give it to Tyler so he can try it out if he wants. It's Holy Strike Trap is mine. But Oyeth, I will burn to the ground. Oh shit, I closed that link. Thing, are you still in the chat? Wait, I can just go to history and open it back up. Divine Blast with the Baby Real Aquarian. Armor is doubled on shield. That doesn't work. Just so you know. So this right here, it only counts the base shield, and this is just giving you extra defenses. It doesn't double the actual shield's armor. It just like gives you extra armor based on the shield. So it doesn't actually increase the damage. Otherwise, this ring would be super good for like shield crush and stuff. I'm gonna cry. Yeah. When this thing was first released, I was like, ooh, super cool. But also, as someone who enjoys like shield spells and stuff, there's other things down here that increase your shield's defenses. Like this right here, 6% increased defenses on equipped shield doesn't increase that. Gazi, gym information's out, bud. In case you want to look at it, we just walked over it. Holy Strike looks busted. The siphoning trap for cold dot traps looks actually pretty cool. Honestly, a lot of this stuff looks good if you were interested in it before already. But Holy Strike looks super strong and whatnot. So almost all of us are like, we're starting Holy Strike. It's gonna be just all Templars logging in. What is excommunicate? It is. I've looked at it before. I can look it up for you here. It's excommunicate. There's an item that gives it. Excommunicate Huey. Hands of Heresy gives it. It's a debuff which causes the effective character unable to deal chaos, so it just makes it where they can't do chaos damage. So if you want to excommunicate someone so you don't have to worry about taking chaos damage, that's all it really is. Like a defensive boost. And it makes it to where they don't deal the damage, but like as it says here, you can still take chaos damage if you have something like Divine Flesh, which makes you take chaos damage in place of like elemental damage, kind of thing. Yeah, I mean it's like okay, it's not like a super cool thing. Like it's like oh wow, woo! But like it's nice to have as a little added on feature. Like the other stuff with the physical damage, the Fizz is extra stuff. That's what you go there for. The other part's just kind of like okay. Hollow Flame support, Holy Strike, Guardian. I think it might be actually a pretty decent cook. We now create private leagues in Mirage League ahead of the leagues. Oh, hey, tell Fishy when he opens it to let me know, and I can donate some resources to do it. I know he said he wanted to host it specifically because he wants to be able to ban us if he doesn't like us. So tell him to let me know. Is he still live? Actually, I can go talk to him myself. All right. Anyway, for those who join the private league, this guy right here, this guy right there, Radio Fishy, is the one that we're kind of co-hosting with. There will be some other content creators in there as well, like Hot Gremlins who was here earlier. Catfish showed interest, and I'm not sure how many of you might be content creators that aren't announced, but obviously you'll be here and whatnot. Wait, doesn't this mean some of the new skills? What the hell? Will POE update? Yeah, so sorry, I haven't talked to my head. What happens is they will release the JSON information eventually, and then that gets pushed to the developers who use third-party tools like POB, and they'll eventually update it. It might not be perfect, but it will eventually be in POB. It's just we may not have it in time for launch. She says it'll be and whatnot. And I don't see anywhere where it says JSON's being released yet, so I think it's not out yet. I think it's the minion damage. Yeah, right. Right. But the reason I say shit, where's that? Chat. Jim, Syria. The reason I say I think it's the minion damage thing is because 168's a weird number to have a natural number. But to be fair, the strike range is also kind of a weird number, so it could go both ways. Oh, you can say you can see if it's released. Okay, it's not released currently. Got it. What are the minion AoE nodes? I mean, they have like the offense one, right? Like you can just grab that from the here. They don't have life. No, they're non-targetable minions, is what it said. I'm pretty sure. These holy armaments are undamageable minions and will attack. So yeah, they're undamageable. They don't have life. You put Infernal Legion on these minions, just a little bunch of little RF guys hovering around your body. I don't think that's necessarily worth it. But, you live your life. Unholy Might as well. Unholy Might's a bit weird because it already converts to lightning. So you'd only be converting... Because Unholy Might only converts Fizz to Chaos, right? Or does it convert everything? Yeah, it's only Fizz. I wonder, with conversion, it takes gym priority takes over everything else, right? Before like buffs and like items and stuff. Yeah, what about items versus like gyms and stuff? It says that somewhere on here, I'm pretty sure. Marshall's saying yes, and I think it's correct, so we're just gonna say yes. So in that case, Unholy might be a little bit weird. I think Infernal Legion also would be questionable putting here because you want to make sure you're using this also as your main damage ability, like you're attacking with. So you want to put things that are good for you in here as well, not necessarily stuff that's just only like you don't want to put. I mean, does minion damage support work with you if you have spiritual aid? No, right? Because it's not increased minion damage; it's more damage, so it doesn't work. We use 2 Holy Strike skills, probably. But I'm assuming if you're trying to use one for like minion thing and one for like to buff up minions and one to buff up yourself, it's whatever one you hit with is going to be what summons the minions. So for 6 minions, I doubt that. Yeah, the maximums are usually global and stuff like that. Otherwise, things like people running like zombies who have like a max of 9. Like, can we have 2 zombies and it's a max of 18? Can we have 3 zombie gyms and it's a max of 20? Blah, blah, kind of thing, So maxes are usually globalized. And that's true though. You technically could care only about the minion actually hitting stuff because you only have to hit. You don't have to do a bunch of damage, and then you care about only the minion doing the damage. Feels like a weird way to play it though. At that point, just play like enemy weapon or something like that. But Guardian, I mean, obviously you're a Guardian, so you're going here first, probably. But I guess you could always go to the new Holy Strike that's going to be here. Go here, then grab these 2, and then top it off with whatever you want after that. It doesn't really matter anymore. I guess this is fine. Gives yourself a little bit more armor, a little bit more energy shield. Give yourself a shrine buff. A little curse and ailment immunity. Also, this is no longer saying elemental ailments. It only says ailments, so it's also will help with like bleeding and stuff like that, and poisoned. Or you can even go into like a thing. Yeah, we'll see. I probably will test it out either way, but it probably will be. This is still probably just better early, and then second lab kind of thing, and then third lab. Also, this guy benefits from your minion stuff. Also, he doesn't despawn. He has no duration anymore, which is nice. So you summon him once per area, and you're good. No test for you. Oh, I'm gonna test it. You know what? Let's make a POB. Oh, I'm gonna test it. Chat. What are you warning me of? Oh, that minion damage thing on. I was like, what? I have nothing on here. Do I think anything is better? I mean, technically, Necromancer's also probably good with this. A lot of the buffs apply to both Necromancer and you. Like, this gives you attack speed, as well as your allies, and damage and resistances, which resistances don't matter because they're not whatever, but like it's good for you. You and your minions have increased area effect, more damage. Yeah, but you have to go through here, which I guess is not the worst, but you don't care you don't care about the life, and you don't care about and like the damage only applies to the minion, not to you. So you have to get 2 here. Do offerings need a cast weapon? I don't think so. You just need the body, that's all, right? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about weapons specifically. Just consumes a corpse. It is a spell, but it doesn't require you to you can cast spells with like a sword. As long as the spell doesn't say like needs a wand. The Necro could be cool. This is pretty good because like that's actually big AoE, good damage. This could be more attack speed too. And then you can do offerings. So like do Commander in Darkness, Plague Bringer, offerings, and you can go course back last or go into something else. Picture clear. The AoE? AoE is definitely going to help. 30% increase AoE's got to be pretty big. FF later for Ox Explode. Yeah, in my private league, I'm going to have Occultist Explosions. For sure. What was that message just popped up? Oh, we got a bunch of like message stuff, so let me go through them. That was a really nice thing to say. What do we name the league, fellow stinker? What do you call your viewers? Do you call your viewers anything actually? All the times I'm hanging in your chat, I don't think you call them anything. We could always be vibrators get fishy. I'm a nice guy. Hey, first off, sir, they named themselves that. Yeah, the fishy vibrators. But they named themselves that. Okay, I didn't name them that, and by they I mean strictly Marshall named them that, and then it's just stuck since then. Make me stand? Heck you, Abby. And a hydrate? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Rad vibes? I'm a Mirager? No, I don't like that. I don't like the Mirager thing. The Stink League? Yeah, let's do the Stink League. I'm stinking at cancer from eating radiated fish league? What the fuck? Alright, don't let Fez name anything. Don't let Fez name anything at all. Get that guy with the keyboard. Get him out of here, chat. We're gonna earthquake up, chat. So here comes the shakes. Fishy makes a wish vibes? Why wouldn't it say fishy makes a wishy? Damn it, it's not working. Okay, now it's working. Okay, I unplugged my microphone for a second there. That was on me, chat. Alright. I'm gonna hydrate real quick, and then I'm probably gonna run to the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water today. Why is it a snowman? Why not? You're the one who controls that. It's not my fault. All right. Do we maybe go for the trap thing? Do we maybe just go trickster? Because they frenzy charges. Does frenzy charge give you throw speed? Make a wish vibration? Hollow, crown of eyes. It makes your spell damage apply to attacks. Ooh, we should just do fishy, Jorkin hard. That should be the name of the league. Life stacking Holy Strike? Yeah, you could do that. I can see that happening. There was something earlier I was like, this would be good with life stacking. Want us to get banned? Hey, I keep seeing comments like this. So I want to clarify the only difference here between multiple projectile is the name multiple projectiles. None of these gems have their stats change and are obtained in normal locations. Act 1 multiple projectiles, Act 4 for greater multiple projectiles. Greater volley and multiple projectiles are not exceptional gems. Clarification on Reddit, by the way. Get away from my helmet, you witch. You know what? While we're here, everyone log into the idea. This is what we need, chat. Everyone has to play apostate. We're gonna do this. Everyone needs to get this body armor. We all need this armor. While we're at it, I don't know what you're playing actually. I'm assuming you're using apostate though. I think I saw it earlier on Fishy stream. Heck you, Zabby. Also, what's up, Zabby? Alright, I need to finish responding to these things. Why would you not use apostate? I mean, to be fair, Zabby, don't say mean things. I know you're saying like a censored version of it, but this isn't Fishy's chat. We try to be polite here. Also, how hard is this thing? Whoever said I was polite? I didn't say you were. I'm just asking you to be polite in this channel. No, I said Zabi, not Abby. Hi, Abby. Abby just assumes when I said someone's being mean and her name sounds familiar to it. She is mean to Slinky. She's constantly mean. Abby bullied me constantly. He's still my build? Are you doing the Dark Pack build? Is that what you were doing earlier? I'm not playing this build, by the way. Someone else was asking for this. I'm not doing live stacking. Oh no, here she comes. Beat me up. Here comes a thing. Clip a chat. Send it to the police. Just Boston though? Okay. Yeah, I don't plan on live stacking, but Hollow was talking about it and asking for advice on like how this could work if Adam enables this. I saw nothing. Heck you, chat. What the fuck? Get wrecked? God damn it, chat. How stinky fish stings my loot? No. Stop getting names from Lundy. Stop getting names from Lundy. Do a different person. Pick another one in the chat. That has to be Lundy, right? If I go over to your chat right now, is that Lundy saying that? From Braining? Your chat's cursed as fuck. Can we make a reward to have you say stuff in a private voice? Oh no, now we're loading up. It's loading up his thing. It was Lundy. He lied. He blamed Raining for Raining. I knew it wasn't you the whole time. Mister's here rating him. I'm gonna get out so he doesn't. Well, he hears me anyway. You're getting raided, bud. Get out of here. Wish for fishy vibes. No, I don't want to do pirate stuff. By the way, he closed my thing now. Bill's literally unplayable maps. Travis. Sorry, I messed up a bunch of stuff. Oh, he's Divinaris. That's pretty sweet. Abby, what should we name a private league? A mixture between me and Fishy's names. Abby's great at naming stuff, chat. I wish there was a better amulet than this, but it's so much flat life. It was actually unplayable because it's using dissolution. Oh, you have to ramp your damage. Oh, right, because Travis is like every like you have to get like a certain amount of ruin right to do the big damage. It's like the 7th stack is what explodes to do a bunch of stuff though. What a weird playstyle. All right. Fishy's still watching me, so let's not watch Fishy. I am not going to read any of what he's doing. I knew it was Lundy, by the way. I was like, raining. I don't know much about raining, but I know Lundy though. He can't read what he's doing anyway. Yeah. Fucking got him. All right, we're trying to plan a build at some point. Get fucking baited, I guess. Anyway, so Necromancer with Holy Strike I think is also pretty good, and then Guardian's pretty solid. Our Reliquarian I think is not great. I think Reliquarian's kind of whatever. Also, Hollow, if you are here still, and I know you're not thinking about Reliquarian anymore. They did say that the minions from Holy Strike will scale similar to Self Reflection because it's a copy of your weapon. So the weapon itself already has the crit strike chance. So the Reliquarian thing that adds minions get your crit strike chance doesn't do anything because the minions already have it because they are the weapon itself. So that's another reason to not go Reliquarian if you're still thinking about it and still are here, Hollow. Chieftain Holy Strike? I mean, Chieftain's just solid, right? I mean, these two dudes alone make Chieftain really good. You also can get a yeah, you can go here for Warcry and get this afterwards. Or you could also just go for the explosions to help with clear. Technically an 8 link with the Nude Imbue gems. So thinking. And none of the stuff you're picking is fire related. You would have to like just immediately exit the Marauder area. Like peace out up to here to get started into lightning stuff. What kind of weapon does Holy Strike need? Ooh, staves. Staves, Mace, Scepter. Hello? PODB, crying right now? Trying to make sure this doesn't have like a requirement for certain weapon types. Because some supports like Shockwave and stuff too, so I'm always just making sure that like things I'm less certain of don't have that kind of requirement. Highly regard it? No. What I just talked to Zabi about how that's not an okay thing to say. I understand you're censoring the actual word, but that's bad vibes. Wrong. Do again. Come back to another one. What is Mr. saying? Hold on. You it's such a good name. Eat my ass. Google translate what Mr. said. Very cool players league. I agree with that. Thank you, Mister. If you're able to listen to me, I don't know if he's actually hearing me. Okay, they can't hear me. He is listening to me actively on his own stream. Someone go copyright strike him. Hurry. Smile. Only for those of us who play very well. You're in the wrong league, buddy. You're in the wrong league. I don't play very cool, or I don't play very well, or anything. All right. Well, this is American League. Don't bring that in here. You're in the wrong stream if you're proud of that. All right. ADHD is ADHDing. Actually, so Marshall might be on something with the with Chieftain though. It could be good. Is it 8 link? I mean, Warcry buffs are good. Warcries were just like auto exert and stuff like that was just nerfed though. Auto exert over exert is slams only though, right? Exert only slams, right? I do not play stuff. Apparently not. Any melee thing works technically. Okay. So the Warcry thing could be somewhat decent to do. You have the option also to go into the explosions, even if you're not necessarily scaling the fire damage. I mean, the explosions are still nice. Just to help them with clear, which could potentially be an issue. If you don't want to go into the Warcries, or if you don't want to go into here, you can go like there. Obviously, you're going this no matter what if you're playing a Chieftain. You want minions to do most of the damage? Do Warcries affect minions? Then the user nearby allies gain a buff. That one only grants movement speed, but I mean, other ones like the AoE one. What's the, is it Seismic? Thank you for following Dirtface900. I appreciate the support. Do you have any questions? That's Seismic Trap. That's the wrong thing. I was like, what is this about traps for? Increase their armor and threat threshold. So it doesn't give them. It gives them the buff effect. It doesn't give them like the exerts or anything. What cries have the best buff effect? For like damage buff. This is extra fire with Infernal Cry. They get our weapon that does that count the unique effects? I imagine so. It says it copies the weapon. Right? That's the verbiage of it. Well, so on a copy of your main hand weapon, so it should be an exact copy. So, for instance, if you have a Rockiatas, it's summoning a Rockiatas. I mean, you can't use Rockiatas with this because you only use mace, scepters, and salves. Rockiatas is a sword. But yeah, I assume it's an exact copy of it. Like I said, it said it's like enemy weapon of self-reflection, which is just the exact copy of what you're doing. But yeah, so Infernal Cry is not bad. It's Fizz is extra fire. Also, Infernal Cry will help with some of the clear because it obviously does the explosion thing. So that's not bad. Rallying Cry actually could be good because that gives you a buff to attack damage equal to 4% of your main hand's attack damage. So that's just extra added attack damage to your minions. And it has more effect on your minions, by the way. Buff has 100% more effect on your minions. So, like, Rallying Cry, Infernal Cry are our best, like, supportive ones so far. Minions cannot gain rage. Boo! How many cries people aim for and like strike? Is two enough for it to be like, you know, hey, cool, it's worth using this node? Essential for flat crit? Did I miss that cry? It doesn't give crit? It gives elemental resistances and maximum resistances? Are you thinking of something else? Are you thinking about Battle Mage? So you could Battle Mage and then have a spell in the cry. Is that how that works? Exerted attacks trigger socketed spell. Or just don't use that, just use it as only the buff. Is that worth it? Any knowers? Thank you for following Leaspie? Leaspie? I don't want to mispronounce your name, but thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Let me know if you have any questions or anything like that. I appreciate it. I think Chieftain's kind of okay. You still would want to go up here and get into the minion stuff, obviously. John Cleespie? Oh, yeah. In fact, is on the conversion chart, is fire lower than lightning? I think. Fire is. So we could technically just go straight all to fire if we wanted to stick in a fire space with Chieftain instead. What's a good way to convert fire to lightning or lightning to fire? Playing Cold Out for my starter this Friday. I'm proud of that. Hell yeah. Cold Out's really good. We were actually just looking at the new gyms, and I might be starting the Siphoning Trap of Pain, which is like the Cold Dot Trap. The regular Siphoning Trap wasn't great, but this one actually looks like it's kind of okay, so I might actually do this one to test it out. But the Wintertide Elementalist, if that's what you're here for, that build is great. I did the last 2 leagues. Probably one of my favorite starters. But I want to test something out to try to see if anything else could be cool, especially since we have like a new Cold Dot and a bunch of new gems in general, like Holy Strike we're looking at just now. Holy Hammer looks pretty interesting. But Cold Dot is amazing. Look at something. What was it doing that? Oh, right. How do we get lightning to fire? That axe is not great, so I'm not gonna. That's not the play. Fulcrum's kind of funny, but not where we're going. Is the issue you have to convert down, so I have to go through cold to get to fire? That doesn't seem worth it. I think just saying lightning is good then. I don't think converting it to fire is worth it. If it's going to be a pain in the ass like that. There's a Warcry node here too, if we need Warcry node. For like... What's up, Tyler? But just exhibiting like, oh, can't exert travel skills kind of thing is probably worth it alone, because we don't need the extra power if we're going to Warcry stuff. Because we'll have infinite power! I think too much of a cook. I think we gotta back it up. I think we have to back it up. You just go minion attack speed? Can be. I would. If I were playing the Holy Strike, I would. It makes the crafting a little bit weirder, but there are crafts for minion attack speed, and I think you can like veil craft with it as well. But like, it'd be harder to get on like gloves or something like that, I believe. But I probably what is the minion attack speed stuff? Minions have increased. Okay, I can't filter that. So yeah, so you can craft it. It's a veiled mod. Saw something pop up. Is that a hydrate? Oh, it just didn't actually activate. Have a sippy. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I don't know why I didn't play the noise or anything though. Kind of strange. So you can craft it onto like your weapon, right? And if you look at like let's say we're using like a staff. Can we go double offering? You have to for offerings, I'm pretty sure you need that belt to do it, right? Only one offering at a time. There's a belt that allows you to get it. You also going to need to make it to where offerings can apply to you. This belt right here, Leash of Oblivion. You can have one of each type of offering, kind of thing. So if you use this belt, which is not a super rare belt or anything, you'll be able to have all three if you wanted to. You likely would need to use like a trigger thing to do it. So people usually trigger wands. Can you get the trigger thing on a not wand? Like on a weapon? I played it very late. That was the hydrate from earlier. Zombie, I'll click your thing in a second. Leash and the Necronode stacked is what your offering gave it. Yes. Yeah, you can also, so if you're going the offering route, this right here gives you increased offering effect, by the way. So you can technically go into like really big offering bonuses if you go Katarina Bloodline on like Necromancer. All right, what's zombie cooking real quick? Hey, Crown of Ice, Wrathpith. What are we playing? Cyclone, life sucking Cyclone, classic. Greywind, yeah. That's why I was searching Greywind earlier. I was like, oh, it would be a zombie build. I wanted to look up Greywind. Earlier, I was actually looking at Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection, and Greywind actually came up, and that's when I was looking at, oh, do I want to go life stacking? Because your minions do get the added fire damage equal to your life from Animated Weapon of Self-Reflection. So it's pretty cool. I could do this build and just slap it on a different skill. Probably don't care about the Crown of Eyes as much, though. You wear triads for that? That's fair. You do give him your shield? I don't think you self-reflect your shield. I think it's only the weapon. I don't think you reflect the shield. Uh, you don't, yeah. Using Aegis? I mean, Aegis is still a shield. Unless you're thinking of it, unless you're talking about the not Aegis Roar and something else with Aegis. What's Zabi say? Can't scroll up on my thing now for some reason. So I'm gonna go to my own channel. Necromantic Aegis. Oh. This seems like it would work in my head. By reading it just as it is. But if I go look at the wiki, I wonder if it's different. Yeah, they're not wearing crown of eyes. That's true. So the spell damage doesn't really matter unless you're doing spell casting. For dot, what are you? What kind of dot are you doing? You never know till you try. It's always fun to experiment and think about stuff. I think I'm in the kitchen. So like an ignite based kind of holy strikes. We're still on holy strike, right? Or are you thinking of something different else right now? You leaving Gazi? Or oh, that's a hi button. Never mind. Sorry. Hi. What's up, Gazi? Oh, Gazi just got home. Actually, I think with the new Guardian node. This is extra fire. So like a crit ignite kind of thing, or are you going into like ignite chance and all that? I haven't played Knights in forever, so I actually don't know proper scaling of Ignite, but you are in like an area that has a bunch of Ignite stuff, so it might be the worst thing, but Crit Ignite? If you're going Crit Ignite, you're going to want to use probably not a shield, though. I imagine you would want to use a staff, because, I mean, if you're, like, look at Zobby's build real quick. Like, this right here, actually show the stats, but I imagine the crit here isn't super great. How much crit does Grey One have? Zobby, do you know off the top of your head? 5. Yeah. So like the crit isn't super good there. You also won't be in the area to get a lot of. I mean, once again, you might not be using that. They might be using a different weapon, right? But um, like axe crit stuff isn't really in this area. So getting critical strike chance for attacks in the Templar area pushes you really far from like these dot nodes up here and stuff like that. You have to go like down here to get it. Stronger early or weaker high budget. So you probably want to use a staff, and then once again, then you're not using Wrathpith at that point. It's cool though. I never clicked this node and actually used it. I used it once for an impossible escape. The extra stuff is actually pretty funny. Iron Mass summon skeletons. I just like skeletons that much, but I think you said that last week. I think I remember reading that either in Fishy Chat or in my chat. You were talking about Iron Mass summon skeletons, and you post like a picture of it. Sorry, chat to clear out a bunch of notifications that popped up everywhere. I'm super famous now, so Lightning Base, Prickle Stow. I need to get Minion Leech Node on Guardian, but I don't think any of the passes around them. Are you researching? I'm actually not researching anything at the current exact moment. I was responding to people on my super famous Reddit post, where I'm very popular now, and I don't actually need to talk to you guys anymore because I'm super cool and famous now. That was a joke, chat. I love you. Don't leave me. What we're doing as far as researching stuff now, I forgot where we were at. We got sidetracked by Zabi posting their build, which looks interesting. It was somewhere in here. It's a Cyclone Life Stacker. Looks pretty interesting. And we were talking about Hollow is using a similar thought process to try to work with the new Holy Strike stuff, which looks really good. Holy Strike is what we're working on. That's where I was at last time. Reliquarian's dead to me. Relationship with Reliquary is breaking up with him. We're done with him, chat. We have to go Golden Commander to get Leech? Why? Oh, why are you getting Leech? The minions don't take damage. They're undamageable. They don't need Leech. This is the I closed all my POBs. Something about Holy Strike when I was driving. It seems super strong. It is looking pretty good. And I think Necromancer, Guardian, and then the bait would be Chieftain, but it might actually be okay. But I think Guardian and Necromancer are huge for it. No, only Necromancer gets the leech to you. Is this node right here, Bone Barrier. Damage up by your minions is leech to you as life. The other one only leeches to the minion itself. Chat, do we think they're going to add a Dark Monarch that'll double the amount of Holy Strike minions you have, so you can have 6 of them? I need to see that patch note. I need it to be like... Okay, I gotta shut the door real quick. Sorry, my wife went into a meeting and asked me to shut the door, so we did that. Gotta go out, be back later, have a good time, everyone. Bye, Merc. Thanks for hanging out, but I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to my podcast. Yes, they do. So they showed. I don't think they actually revealed what the nodes are, but they showed like stuff down here is changing. I think they're either adding a node here or changing this node. There's some new clusters being added. I know that part. They said that they're gonna be wholly related, so it'll probably be stuff that we want to go towards somewhere in here, I imagine. Was it in the content reveal? None of these say specifically tree. Here you go. So look, there's a new node here, a new one here above glancing blows. I'm pretty sure, or is that one just reworked? That's already there. They just reworked it. It looked like, and this has changed. So these are the new ones. There's 3 new clusters, all in the same kind of like little space. So it looks like this one looks like the one that's already there. It's just moved down. So if you look at like sorry, look at this right here. This is the same like little picture as what's here. So just move down. There's a new one here. This is a minion double damage node. Yeah. There's no accuracy node anymore. Actually, it was removed. Minions don't need accuracy anymore. Minions always hit with the keepers. This is just now just double damage. This node already exists, but it is highlighted here It looks like this is similar art though, so maybe it's just reworked and changed a little bit. And then right here's a new node that wasn't there before. So we get 2 new nodes, and this one's supposed to be reworked by the looks of it. But it might be still retaliation based because they have new retaliation holy skills, right? So probably just reworked. But this could be good for us, and this could be good for us. We don't know what it is yet. Oh yeah, yeah. The minion thing is actually huge because then you'll throw out minion accuracy for your little minions on your swinging. We have fulfilled our obligation to stand. We are gonna vibrate our way down, chat. When we use link skills with like the minions, it says non-damageable. It doesn't say non-targetable. So, well, I think the link thing says it has to be damageable minions or damageable targets, right? Pretty sure I remember link stuff saying it had to be like damageable targets somewhere. Can damage targetable, but I thought it has to. What mastery is it? Oh, here he goes. So then maybe because I don't think it says like untargetable. Undamageable minions. Reflection minions targetable? I think so, but those are. I think so, but those are damageable, so you have to get the mastery. I mean, he said you'll have to cast it on multiple targets. Thus, this will cause the caster to die. That's why you have the whole can't target damageable ones. Classic forehead. Thank you, forehead stream. I think that mastery exists because you have to acknowledge that you will die if the minion dies, kind of thing. So probably. We talk about like Flame Link, the one that gives like extra flat. For maximum life stacking. Rigid Bond for Cold Dot. Log in, chat. Make them stronger somehow. I mean, they should take up like your auras and stuff too. So, like, they're gonna be strong already. They're gonna be you, but stronger than you. So if you make yourself strong, they'll be strong. As long as you're also focusing on like the minion stuff, so like minion attack speed, minion damage with the spiritual aid and spiritual. Or should I say it backwards? Spiritual commander, or command and spiritual aid. But yeah, so you can easily just go through minion nodes, which are here. There they are. Grab obviously the good stuff here. You can grab like this if you want to for some extra resistances, and you do elemental damage, so it's not bad. Oh, accuracy. Could technically go through here, but I probably won't because they don't care about their max life. Probably just go like this. I don't care about this as much. I don't care about more of the attack speed. So just go these three. Through here. Probably again just go this way. You can always come into the topping like this if you want the extra damage without going through the life nodes. You can go through here. And we can grab inversion. You got Fizz as extra and penetrate right there as well if you want to, or like don't do the middle part, just do the top part. And here you can even grab like the AoE. And you can just go into aura stuff, the usual. The huge. I think new patch has dropped. New patch updates chat. Ball breach can no longer be obtained. We saw that on the thing. The mission card for emptiness has been disabled. I assume that's for ball breach. With Gladiator achievement, now also we fully completed pit map. Reduce the number of monsters in the nightmare maps to not be greatly higher than regular maps with high monsters. Added 62 more foil Valdo maps, whatever, 72 Valdo maps to the relic, okay, or to the reliquary. Fix the bug with Varun. Fix a bug. Reservation Master of Arrogant support was not applying to Warcry support by exertion. Because someone said the hidden tech with Arrogant support and the thing, and now it's fixed. That's so fucking funny. I saw a clickbait video of that earlier. They fixed it when they saw it. That's so fucking funny. What stones now be upgraded? Okay. The void stones upgrade things, and then at a certain point, tier 15 or lower maps drop as gold. Each void stone also comes with a special bonus effect by Magical Atlas, now granting the ability for nightmare maps to drop. Ellie hit. We talked about that already. Following patch has been moved to Ruthless specific section. So I didn't look at the betrayal stuff, but apparently this has been moved. So nothing really super big that I care about. All small stuff, something we already knew or told about. Okay. The double damage is not bad, but like at the same time, I guess it's not worth. I guess it's not bad. Depending on what this node is, it could be worth going down here anyway. We're not super far from it. So we can always just go here. Do this. They don't need the block node or anything like that. They don't need duration. This is just wasteful because they're not going for any kind of max. They don't need to. I guess the attack speed stuff's cool, but they don't need the movement speed. Onslaught and kills kind of okay, but really far away from where we probably want to be. Probably doing like this. I would love to have gotten to here, but to get to here, I have to go through here. That means I need to give up probably this. Which if I'm giving up this, then I'm probably giving up this guy. So it's either a choice between do I want Unwavering Faith or do I want Unwavering Crusade? And I want the hollow thing that's gonna be right here eventually. I don't think so. Because they don't have your passive tree as far as I'm aware. They only have your weapon. I mean, we could test it out. Like put on Mace. What's a good? You don't have an orc mace. All right, where are maces? They're kind of far down here, right? Yeah. See, so this doesn't increase their damage, whereas this does. Because they don't have your passive tree. They only have a copy of your weapon. That does make things like things that have minion damage already on it kind of interesting, right? So, like things like this that have minion damage. Obviously, not don't use this wand, but Clay Shaver, Iron Mass. Actually, that's pretty funny. This has the minion and the melee tag, so technically, like this right here is a +2. Chopper Chopper. I mean, nothing else here is good, and it's probably a low damage thing, right? But funny that like technically this does work. There's like there's minion build modifiers, right? And minion damage. Very low though. At that point, it's better just there's good like attack speed, cast speed, which is nice for the build modifiers. I mean, what do you want to give them? Flash are usually like a defensive thing if they're undamageable. I guess you can give them like onslaught, but eh, like what else do you want to give them that's going to be like an offensive boost? Rit? Yeah, probably not worth it losing like a bunch of your defenses for it though. I'll have a minion damage roll. Can we get on like a two-handed weapon? Essence is the only way you kind of get it. I think it goes like 80 or 90. Oh, actually, it goes to 144 for the tier 1 of Fear Essence. Is that exclusive with other damage mods? Because the other part is you want to make sure the weapon itself does a large amount of damage, right? You don't want to put it all on minion stuff, and the minion the thing they are is like not great, right? I don't think it is exclusive. Lots of yellow, but nothing on the base. You still could get like a big fizz damage roll on it or something like that. Queen's Hunger. I mean, you're gonna have to use the belt, yeah. Who's this drop from? Is it Uber or is it just regular? That's just regular one, right? Yeah, that's just regular. I mean, Farm Betrayal get yourself a bunch of those things. I don't know how. I don't know if this is like tier 0 or tier 1 for it, but I mean, at least you can target farm a certain boss for it, you know. Yeah, if you use Leash right here, like it says, and get some skill effect duration, you can overlap all three of them. You are losing a lot of defenses because this is a very low ES thing, but I mean, you get also a lot of bonuses from the offerings, and you don't get the less effect of the offering, which is nice. That you do get on Necromancer, and you have some Veil modifiers you can end up getting. So you get one of each. The increased effective offerings probably be pretty good. Or even like the offering duration or two different types, so you have to use the belt, and you can only rely on two of them at a time instead of all three. But I'd probably just go with the duration, to be honest, or the effect. Then you can pop some res on here, probably. It would be the ideal one. But obviously, you go with what you get, you know? Paints a command angle. All right, now you're falling. Now you're burning the kitchen down. You cannot have non-animated, non-manifested minions. So I guess it just depends on what it says on the minion itself. It might have the animated tag because it is technically animate. It's the works similar to the animate weapon thing. Also gives it splash automatically. But then with animate, so with animate weapons, you're gonna have to go into minion defenses a little bit. Same thing with like animated guardian, right? Like you're gonna need the life, you're gonna need to get block on it, you're gonna need to get resistances on it. Um, so like you're now scaling away from the point of you doing damage, and you might as well just play like Chains of Command at that point, and not play Holy Strike Chains of Command kind of thing. You see, every weapon works with it. So as long as Holy Strike is exactly like it, then it should work. But like with Animate Guardian and with the animate weapons that come from the Chains of Command, you need the defenses of it. Otherwise, they're just gonna die. And like if your Animate Guardian dies in a map, then you just have no Animated Guardian for the rest of that map, kind of thing. Yeah, it's before conversions. You can see that on here as well. If you're, I always reference this when I look about conversions. Change image types. Occur two forms. Blah 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 blah. Calculated before converted to. Here you go. That's what I was trying to find where it's at. Gains extra is calculated before converted to. The triad grip. Oh, that's fair. So many kind people saying sweet things to me today makes me very uncomfortable. I'm shy, chat. Give them freeze, ignite, shock, and full convert to lightning. Was it fire? What was lightning? Maybe it was fire. Jalo. Yeah, it's lightning from here, not fire. What is the benefit of doing a full lightning conversion? I haven't catch that part of my mind yet. Got it. I like that you're thinking. I mean, you're cooking good paths. Some of it's a little burnt, but you know that's part of the experience of learning to cook. Um, it's always good to ask questions. Did she ever make the league? He just like jorking his penis on chat. They listen to like trance music chat. It's hurting my ears. We're going to build without inspiration. Wait, you're going through a lot of the loops. The fuck is fishy cooking actually? Soul Rend? I don't want to eat that. I'm good. I don't want to play Soul Rend. All right. This is like the rough tree of what you would start as with Holy Strike, I think. This part coming on much later. Like I wouldn't go down here right away unless this node that pops up here is very good. I'm also very interested to see what this node did. They didn't mention what the clusters were, right? The patch notes. One granting accuracy and effect of conch ground, and the other granting accuracy and attack area effect. Because they did say what they were. This is pretty big for the Holy Hammer build, by the way. Yeah, this doesn't really have an AoE tag. It just has a strike range for the minions. So isn't buffed by AoE stuff, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think minion AoE matters for this, because this has strike range, doesn't have like area of attack. It doesn't have the AoE tag unless like the minion has an AoE tag, you know? The caught ground one might not be bad. The other one, because you'll steal the accuracy for yourself to be able to hit to produce the minions, right? And getting conk ground is not bad because conk ground will also affect like your minions. It's life regen rate. I think it gives damage too, though, right? No, it doesn't give damage. Never mind. I think it has to require a certain thing to enable the damage. Like the flask gives damage. This only gives, so this wouldn't help your minions very much either. Thank you for the subscription, Nathan and Yan Lee on YouTube. I appreciate the support if you're in the stream. And if you have any questions, thank you guys so much. Yeah, Sulfur Flask gives you 40% damage is what I was thinking of, and creates Conk Ground. Technically, Conk Ground's still cool. I wonder if Bottled Faith, if you scale the effect of Conk Ground, does it also scale the effect of the extra damage people take? No, power charged in. Use power charge on crit until you can solve it otherwise. You can also do mark on hit. Assassin's Mark. Then my minions drink this. True, they do get the extra 40% damage if you have that one belt that you were talking about. Hey, Replica gifts the above, just the Hollowing Flame. So the only thing Hollowing Flame does, because it already exists apparently, only thing Hollowing Flame does is have it to where it's an effect that removes to do extra damage. It doesn't do anything by itself. 25 physical damage is extra fire when consuming the Hollowing Flame. So you get extra lightning from the ascendancy, and then Hollowing Flame gives you fire, so you're already doing a fire lightning mix. It was max 1 stack, I think, and then you get an extra one from the Guardian Ascendancy. Pretty sure is what it says. Yeah, you can inflict +1 on enemies. So every hit with this, if you are able to, you can apply two to a person. You have 3 minions attacking, they'll remove those 2. You apply, hit again, you apply 2 more, 3 minions attacking, remove 2. So like you're constantly hitting and removing both. And if recently is a good time, because it says recently, so if it's like a good amount of time, then you'll have the 80% pretty quick. Yeah, if you're doing, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I would scale the minion attack speed with my own, because you want to be hitting, pretty much matching up with them as best you can, or at least have them be faster than you. And will attack the enemies you target with Holy Strike. It didn't say it will attack with you. I think it just attacks them as they can, kind of thing, based on who you target with attack. But good look for clarity on it. While it scales similarly to Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection, Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection doesn't require you to attack, so there's no similar thing with that specific piece. Because usually the Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection, it's just the Animate Weapons are doing the attacking, and you're not actually attacking. Whereas this is you're attacking and then they're attacking. Janice Cameron on Discord, I appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. Jan, did Fishy ever make the Fire League? Oh, he's still sitting on the screen right now. Oh, is like the server down or something? Can't make? Got it. Oh, the option for the new league isn't there yet. Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering the video they showed. Like the content reveal? Let's go look. Probably should just leave this tab open and stop opening and closing it like a psychopath. I know you can't hear it. That's just the way life is. I'm not gonna fix it or you can hear it. Just, you'll hear my voice. It's fine. I can read it's okay. I love hammers. So see, they're kind of attacking like a little bit after your attack. It looks like. Maybe you don't need minion attack speed. I don't know. Look. Let's go back real quick and we'll listen to what the words he said. Maybe he said something. Someone through crafted maybe with this. Aku. I don't know who that is. Or do I know who that is? I don't. Fishy! Woo! Attack build with minions to the lure system? Yeah. Welcome, Raiders! Oh, Zabi, here for the first time. Hello! I'm assuming the power league can't be created because of reasons right now? You might not need a minion attack speed. It looks like they're kind of attacking. He doesn't mention it, but I also don't know if he already invested minion attack speed. I have no idea. What is that? He said whatever I do. Wait, he's saying that, yeah, it attacks. It doesn't mean that it is matching your attack speed. Like, if I attack when you attack, we could be attacking at different attack speeds. That's what the question was. Is it, does it match the attack speed? No. It's a common Japanese interjection used to express regret, annoyance, or surprise. Oh no, oops, shoot. Damn it. That's whatever. Values? I mean, we have, like, this right here is the best we got on the gym reveal today. Zabi. I'll post it in the chat in case you didn't already see that. And Fishy didn't read it for you guys because he is mean to you. I'm just blind as bird. Got it. Let's see. Hold on. People are saying stuff. Hi, I'm new. First time watching. You seem like a great guy. Happy to help to be here. Fuck you, Fez. All right, moving on. Power Class Mine surprised me today. I had a really company 5-hour Act 10 run with Zero Sancy Scion. Hell yeah, Nick. Yeah, I was interested in Reliquarian, and then a lot of the things, I just couldn't find a good third node that I wanted for any build I could think of, which felt kind of bad. Mostly because I like the starting node and I like the end nodes, but the two middle ones are kind of whatever for most builds that I wanted to do. But for Pyroclast, it should be fine. It looks like it attacks and like disappears, and then you resummon when you attack again. So I don't think the minions have like a duration. It's just like they attack once and they're out. So like getting attack speed doesn't matter as much. Kind of thing. So mean, Solomon, it's okay. Rip. Oh, it's a Dennis clip. Wait. Hey, Zabi. Zabi, I also thinking it looks good, and I was thinking about testing league starting it once I was able to get it. So you're not alone, buddy. I really wanted Holy Fist to be an armed option. That'd be kind of cool. Do like a hollow palm kind of thing if it copied like just flying fist. Watch it with sound. No, I'm not watching a fishy clip with sound. You don't get it. Tell Fishy to go back and add his subtitles in like a real streamer. So this is just a clip. Got it. Okay, but it's a Japanese saying. Is that what it is, right? That's what we're going with? I just have to question anything from Fishy's chat because some of you are a little unhinged and a little rude sometimes. So I just want to make sure it's like above board, you know? As far as the duration on it, I think the duration doesn't matter. I think the duration is how long they last on it. But I think they disappear because if you look at the video when he's doing it, it disappears. See, like he swings and it disappears there. Well, they're kind of like teleporting. I don't understand. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not disappearing. Maybe they're teleporting. But they are kind of like doing like a weird teleport thing. Yeah. See. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Lurk time. All right. Thanks, Fishy. Appreciate it. Let me know when the Power League's able to be made and it's up and everything, so I can get like people in, and I want to be able to contribute to stuff. Also, Fishy, for now, at this current time, we're at 22 responses on the thing. 23 if you include me. So queue it up for like 30 or whatever, and then we can crowdfund together and stuff like that. All right, what did I miss? Rude? Us? Never? A little? Apple Cocktail pays me to be rude? Zombie, are you like a dom? Do you just go around like bossing people around? You're like, hey, kitten. Probably not starting PL after originally wanting to, because I leave a week after launch for 3 weeks. I'm a bartender. That's fair. You can still start if you want to, bud. You don't have to. I tell people all the time, there's no pressure for you to like perform or do something in the Power League. If you want to play for a day, decide it's not for you, and then just like bail out, go ahead. All I ask of people who are bailing out, just leave the league so that someone else might be able to fill a slot if we're maxed out, kind of thing. I just can't be asked to sweat and grind my gear. I'd rather just pay 30 C4. Oh, you want okay? So you want to play trade? Is what you're saying? Got it. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, that makes sense, bud. Excommunicate and hollow support, pretty decent. What else? Power charge on crit, faster attack. I don't think I need faster attacks. I also shame people who leave my leaderboard. Smile. No, what you're saying makes sense now. I thought you were just like worried about the Power League itself, but if you want to play really hardcore for your first week to like be able to trade and get your build online, or you can't play for like a month, that makes sense. Totally viable. Sad you won't be there, but they should be hanging out in chat for like a week, I guess, and between me and Fishies. Gamers, what's up, quick? Yeah, I think I didn't talk to Fishy about timing, but I assume we're queuing up for a month, and then depending on how that first month goes, extending it if people are still having a great time and wanting to go further. I'm not sure. I didn't talk to Fishy about it though. I didn't know what his idea was. That was just my initial thoughts. Hi, Wacko. Chat, Rocco's here. Oh. Is she thinking the whole Mirage League, running it until it finishes, unless people quit? Yeah, that's. I mean, and once again, I'm down to like run it as long, but like if everyone's quitting after like the first month, I don't want to be just like me and like two guys just hanging out, jorking our peebuses. And also, I as a player don't play POE for 4 months. When y'all say the whole thing, do y'all mean all 4 months, or do y'all mean like until like POE2 or something else comes out? Sounds like a good time. You're joking the Peebuses with two guys? We don't kink shame here, unless it's something illegal and very questionable. All 4 months. All right. You ain't got me there though. I say I got like max 2 months until POE2 comes out, and I do POE2 stuff for a bit. Homosexual. Gotta kiss the homies. Good night. Yeah. Oh, look, I rated myself. I was looking on Fishy Stream. But yeah, I think the Siphon Trap actually looks pretty good. I tried the regular Siphon Trap before, and I was like, it's kind of okay. But this adds cold dot multi. The base damage for cold damage over time per second is higher by like a large portion. And there's more targets. You don't get the regeneration thing, which who gives a shit? Very cool. Let's cook a 3 AM pasta. What should I go for? Like, do you have every ingredient in the world, or like, what's the options you have? Isn't your cream frost any good? I was looking at it. I was kind of like, this is just whatever, right? Like, you can't increase the number of projectiles. So it's just one projectile, right? Moves faster, so like it spreads out faster. But that's like not the point of Cream Frost, though, yeah? Like, you would likely use this for your clear, and you want like Cream and Frost or something for single target. I was thinking of choosing like, Vortex or the casual Cold Snap as the usual thing. Those duration expires. Base duration 5 seconds. So eventually, if I scale enough duration, can I just have one Creep and Frost to cover the whole map? If I have like infinite duration. Spreads are oh, like the area itself just like moves from one spot to the other. That's weird, but also kind of cool. For like bosses that move around a lot, kind of thing. But at the same time, then you could just throw one down and have it go clear the whole map for you. Technically, I wonder what the quality gives. Is it quality giving it the movement speed? Spaghetti, fettuccine, rigatoni, farfalle, peen for pasta. As a sauce, mushroom, tomato, with or without spice, pesto or Alfredo. It's 3 AM. Don't do a red sauce. Too spicy. Probably go something. Do you have like an oil based, like something that's kind of light? I would vote for. Because you don't want cheesy either with Alfredo. Um, Pesto then? Yeah, go something light with like a pesto then. As far as the pasta shape, I mean it's just pasta shapes at that point. But I am pretty much a fan of like peen pasta, so a peen pesto probably pretty good. Do you have any kind of like protein or anything to put into it, or are you not really care? You just want like a light snack? How much? So it has 140% increased movement speed. What's the based movement speed of Creeping Frost? It's late to get chicken out of the freezer. You don't have is any of the pastas like a protein based pasta, like a chickpea pasta or anything like that. I'm gonna say when I eat my pastas, I like to use the protein-based pastas recently because a good way for to balance out like carbs is to have the protein in it, to where it's not as bad for you, especially if you have like certain eating disorders and stuff like that, or like just disorder health issues in general. Like for instance, people with PCOS are supposed to have light on carbs, but you can balance it out by having a more protein to help do it. You know, buy those kinds. That's fair. Increases the movement speed to be the same as the other creeping frost. The other speed, the other creeping frost doesn't move. Well, look, I vote peen then, just peen pasta. If you have anything that would add protein, that would go good with peen pesto. It's like a quick thing, like a bean or a legume kind of thing. But I don't know if that goes good with pesto. I don't think I've ever had a legume pesto pasta. So just eat pesto. It's fine. That's my vote. That being said, I am not a pesto enjoyer. I would rather just have butter noodles, which is not the healthiest thing in the world, but it is the easiest, little quick little snack to throw together. Why don't I like pesto? Maybe I should try it again. I haven't tried it in a while, I think. Wait, the other cream frost doesn't have it with speed, Marshall. No. That's not what. At least that's not what the way Zabi understands it. That's not the way I understand it. If you read the green line, uh, it creeps rapidly across the area towards the enemies until its duration expires. So we're thinking that it moves physically, like the area is actually moving. Like it doesn't like just spread; it moves. This also says that though, Zabi. So I don't think that's actually true. I think it does just spread out faster than this one. And an enchantment for movement speed. Helm enchantment. Hold on. Give me Creeping Frost. Son of a. Are we at the point of the league where I can't play Innkeepers anymore? Wait, maybe that's the issue. Maybe I just never realized it actually starts moving across the map. Creeping Frost is my least favorite of the cold dots. Well, besides Siphoning Trap. But now it might all change with these new trans gems, chat. That being said, what the fuck? GGG? You give Creeping Frost a trans gem, you give Siphoning Trap a trans gem. Where the hell is Wintertide's trans gem? Guys, I don't remember how to spell POE. Weren't you playing POE 2? It's just the same thing. You just take one number off. Otherwise called Static Frost? No, because creeping means like it spreads, not that it moves towards. That's what I always assumed. I thought it was just like it spreads from the one location and goes and creeps outward. I didn't know it was like slowly moved across the area outward. Spreading Frost? Yeah, you got me there, buddy. You got me there. Man, once this opens, what if I can go find a helmet with that enchantment on it? in standard on like a thing. Helmets on standard with enchantments on it have to be giga expensive though. No, it moves. No, I understand that now. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about you guys anymore. Not considered chill ground. It's a chilling area. It's not ground. It's an area because it's not on the ground. That's pretty funny. So you lose having multiple of them for the fact that it moves faster. And you can't have 5 of them, you just have to shoot them out all separately. You can have 10 though. The spreading spell is Cold Snap based. I have to go buy a Creeping Frost now to go test this out. I'm on board. I hate it here. On board with it actually working that way, but I want to see how fast it moves. It's gotta be super slow for me to not to notice in the few times that I've used it. Why would they do that this early? Shut up. It's not. It's not, it'll be all right. I need to go somewhere. It has to go towards an enemy. Golems don't hurt them golems. Golems, no! Golems! I'm dead. I don't want to walk too close. I don't want the mobs to run at me. I want it to try to. So I'm trying to like see. There's going to be mobs up here. I just can't see them yet. I just want them to run at me because I want it to spread to them instead of them just running into it. So there's other people up here, right? There it goes. That's actually not that bad. I mean, not that slow. 140% increase of that's pretty good. Running on traps and get 5 out. You choose helmet. What helmet are you like? Make a rare crafted like multi-link like helmet, or are you trying to put it in like a Rhymes gaze, or are you doing like a Forbidden Shaco kind of a vibe? Multi-link helmet. Is there a multi-link that gives you the trap thing, or are you using a trap support? Also, we can also technically use the imbued gem and get like traps that way too. So the big downside of it is it has less damage, effective damage, but it has a higher base, right? Added damage is a lot less for effective addedness. Same crit. Cast speed's the same. The base damage is lower, so it's like 592 versus 847. Duration is the same. The damage over time is higher on the new one for the base cold damage. So the hit base is definitely better on the other Creeping Frost, but the damage over time is better on this one, which is what we're going for anyway. The radius is the same. The secondary radius is larger, which is nice, and it's less chilling areas and more movement speed. Did y'all read the patch update? Yeah, there wasn't like a crazy amount in the patch update notes that I cared about. It was like stuff like, oh, we added more Voldos uniques and maps and stuff, and like some small stuff like that. I was kind of like, yeah, it's whatever. It's also not a range on the new one. What? Oh, you made like the range from like 11 to like 156, like that. Yeah, yeah. I was comparing the up numbers to 20 to 20 thing. I get a special part now. Got it. Okay. Is this fried from school? Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I was comparing the top end of both, not the range at the bottom end of Creeping Frost. But yeah, so the hit base, if you're playing hit base Creeping Frost, which some people will still do, it's better on the original by like a large margin. The effective added is also a lot better on the original. But if you're playing Creeping Frost for Hold Dot, the new one is just better. Even if you're playing it without the trap thing, like the new one is just better for Cold Dot. You get a higher base Cold Dot scaling, so that means all your increases, all your more, and all your multipliers are just like huge. You don't usually scale the flat for it, so very very cool. 36 hours in the last 3 days. Gross. Hey, cook Toxic Rain build for Miki. She wants to try the new Void Storm shit. Not gonna lie, I don't want to cook the TR build. I was I love the look of like the storm build or the storm skills. So like thunderstorm and void storm even. I hate the fact that you have to run into it for it to explode. I wish it was just like a duration, then it explodes or something like that. I would be so much happier. Make a toad build. Zabi, what are you playing it on? The trap. Are you going like a cultist? Or are you going over to like trickster? I say because trap throwing speed is not affected by attack speed or cast speed, right? It's its own thing. So like golems for Golemancer isn't gonna be as good. Because Lightning Golem gives attack and cast speed, doesn't give throwing speed, I don't think. Is there a thing that explains trap throwing speed? Slave drivers unable to throw it? Mm. A little unfortunate that you don't really want to do cast speed as much for the most part. Because it doesn't scale like the brand kind of thing, you know? I mean, you can still do it just to get the extra throwing speed in, which is not bad. But It'd be cool if it like affected the tick rate of like Creeping Frost stuff like that. Cast speed. How much cast speed do you need to get over the negative or the reduced trap throwing speed and not feel bad about it? Are mine's better now? Maybe, but that's just more support you have to use, right? Also, you probably wouldn't want to auto detonate your stuff all the time. Which, I mean, you can turn off like obviously automation to not auto detonate, but I think people are putting their traps into mines though, because. But I thought the reason was because mine throwing speed is a lot easier to come by and it's a higher base thing, not because the auto detonate thing. Does frenzies interact with trap speed? I mean, it makes it comfy in a sense if you're not like trying to preload. I mean, it's very comfy when you're playing like Hex Blast when it was useful because Hex Blast doesn't detonate unless there's a target to hit it, so you can preload a lot of your damage like from like an Essence Monster kind of thing. But if you're auto detonating something and there's nothing to kill, then you're just like throwing mines for funsies, which is why auto detonate's a bit questionable for like specifically certain situations. Like obviously generically, it's very good, like for mapping and whatnot. But like if you're trying to kill bosses, auto detonate isn't the best. That being said, we're playing cold dot traps potentially, so I don't know if anyone's killing a boss. But I just don't know if that's a good reason to use because you give up another support to go into mines, which might not be the worst of the imbued supports. If we can luckily hit like a mine thing. Yes, that'll be always a memer. It would be if you weren't limited to one. I'm pretty sure limited to one kind of ruins that. Oh yeah, Frigibond. Frigibond's works pretty memey. Action speed not influence trap speed at throwing speed. Okay, it does include it. It just doesn't mention it down here or something. Okay. Charge traps does give frenzy charges. Oh, it actually gives the throwing speed per frenzy charge on the support itself, though. Not the frenzy charge gives it. Got it. We don't have the crit multi, so you're literally just using it for like throwing speed and frenzy charge generation kind of thing. Not worth it. Yeah, that's what we're looking at Slate Towers a little bit ago. I'm just curious as what breakpoint of cast speed do you need to override the like less trap throwing speed? Or old videos, right point I mean. Did I enter the wrong thing? Is it not slave drivers? Am I thinking is that the Spectre? No, it's slave driver's hand. Okay. Does the wiki just have this on here? No. Alright, Edge gone. Rip. Oh no. I'm so upset that they decided to do 2 cold dot transgems and didn't give Wintertide one. Heck you. GG. You think Twitch would stop you from bypass by picture in picture? I'm glad it works out for people. I would play no ads if it wouldn't do pre-rolls for people. But pre-rolls kind of destroy a lot of new viewership, so I have to play a minimum amount to avoid it. I support the button mash goal things, yeah. I mean, what if I just use Crippen Frost? People are going to be rolled by it's just unlucky. Rip you. Choose a better time into the stream, I suppose. It's the risk we have to take. Better to pre-roll random people who just are unlucky than to pre-roll every single person that has to come in. Someone joins into 3 minutes of ads. Just unlucky, I suppose. What if there's like a pre-roll like protection thing? Like if you just joined and the pre-roll protection's on because I'm playing as previously, does it not play for him kind of thing? I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate, Abby. See, there you go. When it said ads were playing, did you not get ads? Pre-roll protection's working then, if that's the case. Hell yeah. So in your face, Abby, your curse situation doesn't exist. The thing is, like this is obviously a cool amount of base damage per second, right? But it's only a little bit over the already existing amount of Creeping Frost base. Like, it's not like a crazy number difference. Like, it's 2,200 versus like 2,500, 2,600. Which is not like an insane number, right? It's like an okay number. And there's no more damage multipliers on here. So as a pure dot skill, this is still kind of like whatever. Your TVs are pretty good. Good job. Thank you, my wife. Oh no, I'm looking at the damage per second number, not the hit number. And I'm not looking at it for the point you're looking at anymore. I was talking about as if I wanted to use Creeping Frost. I've changed gears a little bit. Sorry, I don't know if I explained that. If I wanted to use Creeping Frost as like my cold dot skill, like that's the one I want to use. Kind of like how I use Wintertide in my Wintertide guide. If I wanted Creeping Frost to be like the main cold dot that I'm using, I don't think the number this is buffed enough for it to do that. Was what is the point I was trying to make? Secondary skill, sure. I mean, secondary skill. I mean, technically, cold dot is best played with like all the cold dots because technically every cold dot area stacks. But no one wants to play 17 button cold dot, right? Yeah, see, like it's even technically worse than the vortex. Bonus is it moves. And has a longer duration. Yeah, Tyler did a really good job with editing that video. Like suggesting like some changes to like the formatting and stuff. He the best. He the best music. All right. To be fair, this also has like similar things as far as like. I guess the winning part here is it comes with 20 cold dot multi, which is not like it's not nothing, you know. It's because it is like the same base cold damage per second, or like a little bit less than technically this. How many beams can hit one target? Any knowers? Do you have like every trap focus one guy? Oh, does it say on the gem and I'm just dumb? It doesn't say one beam per target though on here, does it? Am I having a fish moment where I can't read? And I'm totally fine with it being like that's just the understood mechanic of it. It's one beam per target, but it doesn't necessarily say that here, even if that is the intended and how it actually works. Or am I just missing words? So if yeah, that's the point. Like, so if I have 15 traps, can I have 15 beams on hitting one target? Okay, because there's no limit to the how many traps I can have. It's just based on duration. So how many I can throw out in like 3 seconds will be how many I can hit. How many beams are on the target? How much trap throwing speed is on the tree? All right, we're moving on from Holy Strike. This I have a good idea for it. If I end up playing it, we'll wing it for it. We're gonna look at some trap stuff now. And so action speed affects trap throwing speed, but frenzies don't unless you have the frenzy support thing. That's mine throwing. This is trap throwing. How does the traps triggering additional time work with siphoning trap? Does it spawn an additional beam kind of a thing? Like I can understand how explosive trap works. Like it explodes twice, but if the beam sits and lasts for 3 seconds, if it triggers another time, does the second beam just appear? Or like what? If you have multiple beams, if you have multiple traps, yes. So if I have 15 traps, each of them can have 15 beams, and each of them can apply to 15 people. We ready? Gonna watch the TV shows? Bye, Fez. Yeah, I'll ping you whenever it is if Fez or if she didn't. I mean, I'll ping you anyway. Mine. Enjoy your show, bud. Yeah, I feel like I kind of have to go Sabo for all the trap throw speed it has. But I mean, this gives doesn't give action speed, but it makes action speed can't be reduced, which is kind of a huge boon. Yeah, it's Shimada, which is like a Japanese thing for something. I forgot what it was. It was like I was like, damn it. Oh shoot, oops. That kind of thing. Boring. Yeah, well, I shot down all his ideas that were pretty awful from his chat, so I'll take the one that was like not offensive. Yeah, that's true. We have exceptional gems, but I mean, obviously we have to farm those, right? It's kind of relevant now for Temp Chains and Freeze now. Yeah, that's true. We don't have petrification statues now. T17 farming is not as worrisome. But like these, like I can't leech. So that's kind of pointless. This is also not super useful anymore since it doesn't give the suppress anymore. So really, you only escape artists this node and this node. Then I guess that you could pick between getting frenzy charges, or, which would help with like if we go slave drivers, I suppose, because frenzy charges do increase like cast speed, which would increase with slave drivers, or we could go Heartstopper, which is gross. So Trickster's not bad. Any Bloodline Ascendancy? We also needed to know the new one. We don't have that. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think. Nothing super stands out. Like, this isn't good. I mean, you got +2 skills here, but you have to have 4 Foulborns equipped, which is kind of a high price. And I don't know the level scaling of Siphon Trap. How's the regular one look like? The new Breach one is if you have it high, if your intelligence is your highest, all added damage is lightning damage. So like if you have added fire, added cold, it turns into lightning damage. And then if you have high dexterity, it's all stuff is cast from Ferrule. I mean, that's cast speed and crit. You'd probably be better off just going the other Ferrule one instead, like this one down here. And then you can pick like this, which gives you the action speed prevention as well as the cast speed stuff, because you don't need the crit from the cats. And also, you have to crit strike to summon this. So we won't be crit striking with damage over time traps, unfortunately. So if you were going this, then going like a single Spectre that's like beefy, this will give you attack speed, cast speed, and action speed immunity kind of thing. So Ferrule's not the worst choice, but then you have to, have a Spectre and not weapon swaps to destroy your first divine that you've got on the market. Like who would do that? It's so funny. Shabby with new belt and +1 ring. Shabby doesn't have a +1 ring, right? Ring is this guy, the nameless. It prays for the action speed divine. Yeah, well, so you're new here. We are going to be playing a private league with our community, so it's going to be a small group found kind of event. And I mean, we likely will eventually get one of those belts, but like we're not gonna be fully into trade, so I have to think about it from a point of what we're reasonably able to probably farm, and depending on the drop chance of that belt, which I imagine is super high, or sorry, super low, it might be a little bit hard to come by. They're definitely not available right away. But the new belt is cracked, and it does work really well with this ring slot. So that's very cool interaction for people who are able to utilize it. So Primal Roar Bloodline. What's Primal Roar? Oh, I mean, you only have 3 minions, so it's only 6% attack speed. You don't have 40 minions. It'll power creep Mage Blood. Oh, it totally definitely will. And I think this league's probably be pretty juicy with the Mirage mechanic. Okay, I mean still, but you don't have even it's 4%, so you have 12%. You wouldn't have 80. You don't have 20 minions. And you have to do War Cries to get the extra damage. Vol Skeletons, there you go. But yeah, I think it'll power creep Mage Blood, especially like some of the cooler combinations you can end up hitting with it. We'll also have to see what the shrines are actually going to be available on it, because they said like some shrines are obviously left out that are definitely needed to be left out, like Divine Shrine. So we'll see how like what's already available on it. But yeah, I mean I would be fine because extra ring slot can give you more damage over time if you use the essence on it, stuff like that. So it wouldn't be like the worst. This is probably okay to use as well for more cast speed if you're using slave drivers, and the extra speed prevention is nice just for coziness. Wouldn't take that. This is okay if you want like some increased damage and some regeneration. It can't be stunned. Outside of that, unless the new bloodline gives something, I don't think anything else stands out as super amazing that I can think of. Pretty sure everything other than in the Ziz interview, that's not what they said. In Ziz interview, because he acts like if echoing was there in it specifically, and they said we'll let people know, figure out what was included, what wasn't included. Octavian said that, I'm pretty sure, in this interview yesterday. But it hinted at some things are being left off and whatnot. And he also said that, oh yeah, because people were like, oh, can you get double offensive shrines? He's like, no, it's always one defensive, one offensive shrine. Echoing will be cracked, yeah. It's just smiting crazy with Grey Wind. How high does AG get its HP? But it would use the AG's HP, not yours, right? Also wear the Grey Wind. This guy's just eating all our Grey Winds. No, it uses yours, I believe. I don't know. I guess you'd have to test. I don't know enough about Grey. I'm not a minion player. I'm trying minion stuff out potentially, but I don't typically play it, so I don't know. It does say player's maximum life, and I know this works with animated reflection stuff. Hey, it says right there. Yeah, it says it in the wiki, so you're good. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, it does say of the player's maximum life, not like your maximum life or whatever. So you assume it's yours, or like sorry, it's the players. Is Brutus a player? KB? What? A clustering? Regular KB? Blast or bolt? Which one are you trying to do? It doesn't say player, so I don't think that works. Rapid and Clear Eyes? Yeah, that's true. Zombie's just gonna be eating all the life stacking stuff for 2 characters now. Regular KB or clustering? I mean, I did KB Trickster for Merc League, Kinetic Blast. What does? I don't think that Real Aquarian really gives a lot of stuff that I care about. Let me go look at it through the lens of. Through the lens of KB though, because I wasn't looking at the lens of KB. Here, you probably just take Victorios. I mean, it's just good for auras. Might as well. You could always take something like this, but it's whatever. Probably just take this because I don't think these matter at all. Yeah, the Wisps are going to be your big winner here for Grace of Goddess. Extra Wisps is obviously pretty solid. You can't go Wisp and Extra Proj because it's one node. So I'll probably go Wisp though. And then you go to. You wouldn't be able to go up here. Is there anything here that I would want? Because you don't. You want your projectiles to be able to continue. So like this is not great for KB. Typically, you want your projectiles to pierce through, do their explosion, return back, do the explosion again, kind of thing. So having it collide and stop is not usually the best thing. If you're using maybe Somatic Shell, the new kinetic skill that came last league, maybe Mystic Refractor would be okay, but even then it's kind of questionable. It's okay for clustering, right? I don't play a lot of clustering. I only play the base KB. So I don't have a professional opinion on that. Here, if you're going attribute stacker, you just pick attributes for Astramentez. If you want something defensive, I mean, Tears of Purity is great. If you want to do something funky with like debuff management, so let's say you want to use Beacon of Madness, then Warp Timepiece is good. I don't think the other ones are worthwhile. I mean, obviously you're on a Nova skill. The Burden of Truth isn't super useful. And Prosperos is pretty much a garbage node. Yeah, Tier Astra is probably where I would go. Yeah. Like if you go in stacking, Astra Mentes is obviously huge. I mean, that's 60 flat. It's pretty good. So I would probably do that. But Tears, I'll probably do Tears early and then switch into Astra later. The last wheel can be sacked for Cats from Ferrule. Oh, like you don't do this. You go Bloodline instead. Is what you're saying? In stacking seems kind of meh. I mean, it is getting nerfed this league, so that makes sense. It's getting worse with the changes to essentially double the amount of int you need to get a benefit. But the weapon itself that you need for int stacking is still the same. So like you're surely less defenses, but like your offense will be still insanely good. No, your brain's fried. The Nova's here. It's right. It's right there. Shockwave of Shock Nova of Procession. It's the Prolif Shockwave. All right, hear me out. All right, let's hear you hear me out. Lolo Bunny. It's an easy one. Softball. So everyone's hear me out. Energy, yeah. Well, yeah, Energy Blade's fucked. Yeah. But luckily, KB, you're not playing Energy Blade, so you're good there. I mean, once again, Instacking did still get hit in the patch notes. Because like it takes I think like 10 int to get an evasion rating kind of thing of the mastery instead of 5. They also hit right here. Shaper's Touch got touched, but to be fair, you didn't use Shaper Touch as KB anyway, so it's kind of whatever. There are another one. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Let's just go. Let's do it this way. I have a driver ready, apparently. Foulborn thing got hit, but that's not a KB thing that we care about. Here we go, this right here. So instead of 5 intelligence for 1 energy shield, it's 10 intelligence. So you have to have double your intelligence to get the same amount of energy shield. That hurts more than any of the other nerfs. 4 KB Trickster in stack to begin with. Trickster also got hit previously with like obviously nerfs from Merc League since Merc League. So you know the extra attack speed on the Soul Drinker node is gone. The extra suppress on the Spellbreaker node is gone. But you can always just play like non-instack, just like good wander business kind of thing. Because like you could still get Grace of the Goddess and just do like a big chunky meaty thing with all the extra stuff, little dudes you have. The Sacred Wisps. Oh yeah, I mean, anything on mirror budgets is gonna be fine. Most things you can throw mirrors at it, and you're like good. I mean, the flamelink thing's pretty cool. Just be careful. Just know that you're gonna die if your thing dies. You're putting a lot of value. What are you doing? Are you just here to enable your guy, or are you also trying to do attacks? Party members isn't minions? Correct. It's not part of your party. They are allies, though. If it says allies, you're good. Party members, no, though, I think. But once again, I'm not a minion player, so if that's incorrect, I'm so sorry. Don't yell at me, minion players. Not party members. Allies, not party members. Yeah. There you go. But yeah, I mean, you can play Connect Blast on Reliquarian. I am kind of a little burnt on playing kinetic skills at the current moment, just because I played so much of it in Merc League, so I'm just joining other stuff. Yeah, it's probably strong though, just because the extra wisps are really nice. That's pretty much the only thing carrying it, to be honest. The other stuff's okay, like Tears of Purity is fine for just a huge defensive layer, because it also makes you elemental immune. The extra stats would be okay if you needed the extra stats for like stacking or just to solve stat issues that you may have. And then the Victorios is kind of like cool. Yeah. If I were to play KB though, I probably would just play it on Warden and do the Grace of the Goddess as my main thing. Hold up. Why not both and some energy just mining? Go for it. What does the link setup look like in your head for that though? Are you dual 6 linking? Are you like five linking both of them and then using an imbued gem to make a 6 link kind of thing? Fusillade a bit meh. Yeah, I saw people playing and people really enjoy Fusillade. It's kind of what, like for me, it's kind of whatever. I mean, if you enjoy it, awesome for you. I'm just not really super interested in it. I usually play weird stuff. Could be a double 6 with a squire. Are you still using Grey Wind? Usually people squire with like a multi-link weapon. Oh wait, I lied. I say your animate weapon needs self-reflection. Yeah. I think you just cook it. If I were to do it, Zabi, I would look to probably put my AG and my animate weapon in the same 6 link on my chest, and then have an imbue gem to make a kind of a 6 link there, and then have like obviously they have like 4 supports between them plus the extra link of whatever the imbue gem is, and see if that works. What's up? Oh, okay. How we came from traps of the damn anime guardian minion build? My chat and the person that rated me's chat, we have honestly probably most POE players have an issue with ADHD. Um, I believe this started when I was originally looking at other builds, and we went to traps, and then we went to animate guardian stuff. Zombie also has an autistic focus on Grey Wind and using Grey Wind as much as possible. The nerfs to Instack, Grace the Goddess should be cheap. Instack didn't do Grace the Goddess. Instack used Instack Wand. You want a rare crafted wand with the Instack mods on it. Grace of the Goddess was like the wardens were pretty much using it, or the Fizz Deadeyes were doing it for a bit until they crafted their like explodey stuff. Morning, or afternoon, Bree. Also, has bigger radius for the smite. I'm more of a gambling enjoyer. Yeah, I don't gamble in real life because I have a lot of anxiety and not a lot crazy amount of money. So I gamble in video games, which is why I like PoE a lot. Um, but you weren't here earlier when I was because so this stream we started the stream earlier today. We were talking about I have like cooking ideas that are like definitely a little bit probably further off of like than they need to be. And then I had more safe picks of things I wanted to do. So the safe picks were I haven't really played minions, so I was thinking about playing minions, either like a Golemancer kind of thing with like carrying golem, or playing like specters. I've really played specters and it seems kind of interesting. So those were my safer picks that I was considering doing. And then we went into Holy Hammer Occultist. So the new skill Holy Hammer, and then power stacking with Occultist with it. That was a bit of a cook, but it might be good. I have a rough sketch POB that I sent over to my friend to, and I'll look at it more later. Um, and then I had a animate weapon of self reflection Rockiata's build that I was messing with. That was actually probably not that bad. And I was already playing on Reliquarian, but I couldn't find a good second node that I cared about, like in the middle ones. So I probably would just make it as a regular Guardian instead. And obviously we have to find Rockiatas in the private league. But like that's not impossible. It's just like eventually it could happen because you can technically farm ritual and hope you get an open of fortune, and then if you get an engraved greatsword, I believe Rockiatas is the only thing that can be chanced from that. Hello, what's your name? Saves you a mastery point too. Yeah, the Trickster definitely feels good with the Overleech. That's the issue with like Trickster and like Slayer is like a lot of times the attack builds are just like, man, I really love Overleech. It's like the only two that have it. Probably the minion player now. Yeah, this private league's looking a little bit better. I mean, everyone's playing on launch, so it's definitely gonna be more active. The last private league we ran was literally like a last minute mid league decision kind of thing. We only had a small number of people interested. This one we have bigger interest. It's not like huge or anything, but people will obviously be playing on launch and going. So Polymath, yeah, Polymath's pretty sweet. Especially, I didn't use Polymath in Merc League because these nodes were both really much stronger. Like this gave you 20 suppress, this gave you 20 attack speed and cast speed, and I definitely wanted these two, so I didn't do Polymath. But with these being kind of bummery, like this one kind of sucks. I would just go Polymath. Boop these, or sorry, boop 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 boop, and leave out Frenzy Charge. We know if unique items give to like animate self reflection and Holy Strike use triggered skills. What do you mean triggered skills? Oh yeah, my favorite thing in Merc League was that I bought this in for like 5D total for the whole thing on like week 1, and then like the next week Fubgun made the build, and this thing went up to like mirrors of value. So when I made my budget KB Trickster, I was like, don't use these. Just eventually get a Nimius, and until then use Returning Proj, and then you can steal like from Assassin or steal another from Trickster instead. I would imagine no, because this specifically says when you attack with a non-vol slam or strike skill, and the animate weapons are not using skills; they're just attacking. Right? So they don't use skills; they're just attacking with the thing. They're just bonking like a default attacking with a weapon. They use Holy Strike. Oh right, I was talking about animate weapon. Right. So they use Holy Strike. Then maybe it seems like it would work then. Because it does the new minion does say it uses Holy Strike. Will attack and charge with Holy Strike, so it should work. Yeah, I would imagine it would work, but obviously there's no way for me to test that. Because like I said, enemy weapon wouldn't use it because enemy weapon doesn't use a skill; it just attacks with a weapon. So that's like the one difference between the two. While they scale similarly, they interact different. I was thinking about doing a plat giveaway soon. Hell yeah, dude! What are you? You gonna wait like random people? You posted on Reddit or something? Farmed on saying miner made a switch. I farmed on Wintertide Elementalist, and then I made my. I don't think I saw the commands, but if you go to the builds thing, I think it's on there. Flashbang warning. Yeah, I farmed on Wintertide Elementalist, and then I just started with 10 DKB, and then slowly leveled it all up to like Mage Play. I never went to Mirrors of Investment because I'm a lazy gamer, but yeah. Chat, sorry we're not cooking too much right now. I'm kind of enjoying just kind of talking, hanging out with you guys. Sorry, there's not like a lot of gameplay content happening right now, but kind of like pre-league. Like 200, 300 plat for someone through Dino or some. What's Dino? Through the server? Oh, is that what Tao is Chosen does? Okay, it's pretty funny. It has an eternal cooldown of 1 second, so I wouldn't be every time. But do you do it and then it triggers it and then it triggers its own minions from you? It has to be like some kind of internal thing that stops it from happening that way. Because otherwise, the ones that you're already striking with would then also summon minions. But I guess it doesn't summon minions from itself. But how does Tower's Chosen work with it? I imagine it's like clocked to where it's a proxy right here, so it can't like summon the minions. Yeah, but it is not you, so I don't think it's summon minions. I think you have to summon minions. Proxies can't. Like I said, this is kind of a lower DPS weapon. Like a two-hander, you can definitely get more than 400 fizz damage. But maybe the extra casting of it, if it works, would make it worth it. I guess it just depends on if it works and how it looks. Could be something cool. Bing, if you're in the Discord and you want to tell people in the Warframe section that you're doing a giveaway, go ahead. I don't need it. I was able to buy myself some plat with my birthday gift card that my friend gave me. So I'm good on plat. But if you want to do a giveaway and you want to talk in the Discord about it, feel free to post it in there. Just no scamas. So where do you get this from? King's March only? Yeah. Guess you're going to play some town management. I was like, I put a bot in. Oh, okay. Also, weapons you can use, like unique specifically. Probably just use rare. I couldn't find any unique weapons that I cared about off the top of my head, besides Rockiatas. Oh, it can't even use axes. It has to be it has to be maces, scepters, or staves. Big damage, big AoE. Ooh, accuracy would hurt though. Kind of interesting. Not for minions? Yeah, but you still have to hit. So even if the minions are always hit because they don't have accuracy, you still have to hit for the skill to work. I have a feeling they coded it like they take my weapon and cast Holy Strike as if it were socketed in my weapon. I mean, sure, but minus 500 is pretty big. And also, you're reducing your attack speed. Why is this a war staff? Yeah, I'd probably just make a rare craft it was what I would do. But who knows? Maybe something cool adds in here. Or go like one-handed, because there are probably more cool one-handers than there are two-handers. Like the Grey Wind thing we were talking about earlier. Seemed pretty interesting. Exemplar seems so strange. Because you're giving up a whole support to give your minions critical strike chance, but you have to have critical struck. So you have to invest in your own critical strike chance at the same time. Recent is 4 seconds. That depends. Is recently like nearby? Past 4 seconds. So it's not like nearby. It's always 4 seconds. Yeah. So in 4 seconds, I wish they would fix nearby to where it actually means like the same thing, or just say what the distance is instead of saying nearby. But recently, apparently, it always means 4 seconds. So in 4 seconds, you have to crit 5 times for them to get the 200%. It's not impossible. I mean, you can easily get like 3/4 attacks per second. Yeah, I would imagine it's like if you keep on going, like let's say you're doing like a cyclone kind of thing, it would work. You have to balance your attack speed with like your crit. But once again, you're still giving up a whole damage support to make your minions potentially crit more. I'm trying to think right now. I really wish they had some. I wish they showed some of the exceptional gems. They did say they won't. Most of the exceptional gems won't be known until the data mine happens, so we won't have that clarity to know exactly what it looks like. Unfortunately, like right here, it literally says, while we'll leave a majority of the exceptional gem supports for you to discover a game on launch, we'll see some of them soon. So we'll get some, but we won't get like a lot of them. With Massive Shrine, assuming Massive Shrine's on there, probably is. But you also have to, the belt rolls randomly, so you have to get that exact one. Yeah, the new belt's gonna be pretty sweet. All right, what are we thinking? Are we siphoning trap enjoyers? You can also play it at level 10, so questionable as if I want to do that though. They should make one of those gym pages you can hover over. No fist, that's not happening. What are you talking about? I can see them putting at reduced effect onto the belt. Oh, I don't think it was here. Saving Trap has a cooldown, actually. Hold on a second. Okay, that actually changes it because it makes it a lot better. This doesn't have a cooldown here. The original one does, though? Am I throwing the right trap? It does. Well, that makes the other trap way better. If it actually doesn't have a cooldown on it, which it doesn't look like it does, it has a cast time. It's also Slave Charge is probably pretty good with this then. It means CI's out. Yeah, I don't think we have a reduced effect on it. I think it's just gonna be rare to find, and like they're probably gonna put like some kind of weighting on it to where like getting the cool mods is gonna be a combo of two good mods is gonna be a little bit more rare. Yeah, I can't really test this to see how many it hits at once because obviously you can only throw one for it to have duration. It only lasts for 3 seconds actually. So I can't test the multi-hitting theory on this one. Did they say they were worried? I don't remember them saying they were worried. I remember them mentioning Mage Blood. Y'all can't hear right now. When it comes to the point they talk about it, I'll. What are the chances that he? Oh, I perfectly clicked where it's at. All right, let me turn music off real quick and then load this bad boy up.
Blood. Is it divinable? Like, can I divine Resistance Shrine to Massive Shrine? I guess that's my first question.
No, the shrine will not change with a divine orb. It works sort of like a Watcher's Eye in that respect.
Awesome. And what shrines are we not getting? Obviously, Divine Shrine, I guess.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely not Divine Shrine.
What about Echoing?
Yeah. I know I'm going to disappoint some people with this answer, but I don't really want to reveal the full list. I mean, it's going to be data mined on release, I'm sure. But
what about, can you tell us if Echoing is on there?
All I can say is I still have the balance issue on me. It's like the only unique balance issue I have left. And we were talking quite a lot last week about it because we're basically looking at this thing and we're like, have we just power crept Mage Blood?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of interesting things you can do with it, because it's basically, the downside is it only applies to Shrine while you have no Flask active. But to be honest, there's like a lot of ways you can still take advantage of that downside. Like, for example, you can take the King of the Mist +1 ring slot, and an extra ring is certainly juicy. You can use Tincture still, you can use instant flasks. So the downside isn't as punitive as it may first seem on paper. And then if you look at what the shrines actually grant, like a ton of them grant completely cracked buffs. And you'd also, unfortunately, this is a little bit of a combo item because you're always going to be comboing it with something like the Gal. You might use Blunderbore, but basically you'd want to stack as much shrine effect as possible on top. So yeah, there's certainly, this item is crazy, and the balance is still in progress, and it's probably going to end up being giga rare for like very specific combinations. But
Good.
Yeah, there are crazy shrines on it for sure.
I gave Andrew a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't read this as he's like looking to nerf the item as existence. I read this as more of he's like, oh, it's going to be really powerful, so we need to make sure your chance to get a super good combination is like ultra rare. Not like, oh, I need to make it to where it has reduced shrine effect or reduced this effect kind of thing. I think it's more of just like he doesn't want to have like everyone producing the best combination like 20 times kind of thing. Not that he's looking to hardcore nerf this thing down, or that he's worried about power creeping Mage Blood. I think that he just wants to make sure that the good combinations that exist aren't always popping up constantly. Don't shrines also scale off of modifiers on Atlas? I don't know. Also, yeah, Fishy has to make it, so just let me know when it goes live with Fishy. Because the shrine stuff says increase like shrine effect by buffs granted by shrines in your maps. So if you're getting buffs from shrines outside of maps, does it actually work that way? Increase effective buffs on players granted by shrines in your map. I doubt it works that way because GG's usually very good with their language. Does the wasn't Daughter of Ushabi? Well, no, they never had the shrine stuff. Did they work with the idol buffs? We need to click the lesser shrines to get that effect. I mean, yeah, people break shit and snapshot stuff all the time. Yeah, so like using the goal to create a shrine gives you the buff effect for this shrine, but I don't think it. Same thing here. I don't think it. Like, because you're just getting the effect. You're not getting the buff in the map from a shrine you clicked in the map, like these items are. So I don't think the Atlas thing works with it. Actually, you know what? Does goal. Well, goal would, so that doesn't really work. Is Guardian's Node say you just have a lesser buff? There's a Harmony of Purpose. Not helpful. The AI seems to believe it. Don't know if I trust AI on stuff though, but it also is still different though too in verbiage, right? Because the thing, I don't want this anymore. Is the item shown? Where do we have the item at right now? Is it shown in the announcement page? Of course not. That'd be too easy. Yeah, like I said, those give you shrines that you click while you're in the map, so technically the wording works. Whereas I think this one you just have the effect on you. Was it in here they showed it? Yeah, I don't trust AI to know things. So it's just you have the effect. It doesn't grant it to you, so I don't think you're getting it in your maps. I don't think it works. And I imagine if he's worried about power creeping and stuff like that, he probably will make sure that the verbiage is clean to where it doesn't work with the Atlas nodes. I have way too many tabs open. I need to close stuff. Sometimes massive insane. Yeah, I mean there would still be nutty combos, but I think like what he said is he's gonna make sure that, or he's gonna try to make sure the nutty combos are very rare to happen and whatnot, instead of it just happening like all the time. So you'll probably get like accelerating plus like a shitty one or something like that. But maybe you get lucky. You never know. Maybe you get lucky, chat. Let me close some of these tabs off too. I don't care about Reliquarian anymore. We've broken up with Reliquarian. Heyo. Warframe stuff, I imagine. You beat the sister finally? Does the wiki have like shrines? Like what their effects are? What's considered defensive and offensive? Or is we just like making assumptions based off of like the vibe of it? Like massive would be a defensive one kind of a thing. Resistance is defensive. Penetrable defensive. Is green considered defensive and blue is considered offensive? How Devil's mechanic works? That's so fucking funny, Gazi. They said it. Oh yeah, I mean I know it's 1-1. I just don't know if how do we tell looking at this list what is offensive, what's defensive. Shrine's effect just I think it only affects allies if allies are nearby whenever you click the shrine, so I don't think this works with like minions. Or the belt doesn't rather. Like for instance, if I have the shrine, it doesn't affect you kind of thing whenever you're party playing. But if I click on the shrine and you're staying next to it, you also get the shrine's effect. Woo! Divine Shrine! You can't be damaged, chat. I think Gloom Shrine are pretty good, right? Those sweet, sweet occultist pops noises? Delicious. Yeah, are the only defensive ones? Oh, I guess, okay. What basic shrines? What are non-basic shrines? Special shrines. This is specific. Oh, they're special because they're created by like certain items. I imagine you're only getting from this list, right? During res replenishing, massive, and pin. Resin flask for flicker enjoyers. Oh yeah, the resonance one was pretty juicy. What's up, Fez? This one right here. It's gonna be a lot of like replenishing shrines. Replenishing shrine. You're gonna get replenishing shrine and lightning shrine the most. Like these two. So you get a frost nova and you get replenishing. That's gonna be like half of the belts. Reggie's resistances, yeah. That's a cute little ditto. Hello, the devs. How you doing? Minion players rejoice. You finally have a belt for you. You'll have so many skeletons for freeze. You might give it lesser shrines? Maybe. We don't know. Right? So maybe, though. We don't know till we know. We're playing Inspiring, so I do damage. Smile. Listening for a few hours? Hell yeah. Hope you've been enjoying the randomness of the conversation. How we led from siphoning trap cold dots shenanigans over to minion player shenanigans with Greywind. Now talking about belts. What are you league starting, or are you still kind of up in the air about it? Yeah. You have any idea what you're starting yet? Instead of going to play Ass Lightning and Nova? No, you're getting Ass Lightning and Nova. Yeah, I agree. I think Requarian, there's probably some combination of Requarian that is good for like niche builds. But I think every build that I thought of that I wanted to play with it, every time I would go to look for like 3 nodes that these are really good, I was like, I have 2 good nodes and 1 shit node, and the 1 shit node's like usually always in the middle, so I can't just not take that one and go Bloodline instead, kind of thing. Play Venom Gyre on what? You're playing it on like a. I don't play Venom Gyre like forever. Venom Gyre and Pharisha, and it was just a level. Maybe like Venom Gyre. It was fine. Hell yeah. What are you playing it on? Pathfinder, Assassin, other class that probably does stuff. All right, let's actually read the other skills. I zoomed over some of these because I was like, whatever. Squall. It's just like a jumping orb. We're going Deadeye for now? Hell yeah. A mirror 1 setups and one trickster. I was running 30% less damage. Boo. I wanted to do Warden, but I think it was smart. Warden's probably not the best thing for poison. Warden has a lot of cool stuff going for it, especially like for melee skills with the tinctures and stuff. But usually elemental damage is best since it has like all the cool elemental damage nodes. The new node they're adding? Are they adding a new node? I thought they were just buffing the existing node. Oh yeah, the buff one. Okay. Yeah, was 80% goes to 100%. Pretty good. To be fair, both of these nodes are receiving buffs. This node was already pretty strong, and then now it's just obviously stronger. Why does that combo having a haste it and a haste aura mob? Oh, it was a zombie? At least it was a zombie. Yeah, Warden's really good. Especially if you're doing elemental stuff. Like KB skills are pretty good. Ellie hit was a lot of people were going to be doing it until they realized that they nerfed it. The interaction with the cryogenesis breach lord thing. But Ellie hit's still going to be strong with it, just like normal Ellie hit. Oh yeah, you go to the all damage and poison thing. That's fair. That looks delicious. Thank you. Jeez, that's so much potatoes. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about doing the daggers, high daggers that were all damage and poison. So, war could be pretty good. Wife just brought us food. It's a little warm though, so we're not gonna stuff our face yet. What are you guys eating for dinner tonight? Or if you're somewhere else in the world, what are you eating for lunch? Late night snack, morning, breakfast. Also, Shrapnel Specialist hurts too much. Yeah, that's fair. Love a good free Nimbus. Or not free, but like opens up a better spot for like another mirror ring, you know? 1 a.m. for me, nothing more to eat. That's fair. It's good to not eat a late night snack if you plan on going to bed soon, because you don't want to eat and then go lay down.
Take one of these in case it upsets your stomach.
Are you poisoning me? Why would it upset me?
There's barbecue sauce in it. Oh, good.
Thought about using that shield crush method. What shield crush method? I just finished 3 chicken breasts. Jesus. Might go something different if they show cool exceptionals. I like the Bud Blender thing. Yeah, the Bud Blender is interesting. We'll see how good it is, because it's a little, like I said, it just depends. It's good scaling damage after 10 seconds when it has max stacks, but like it takes us, you have to do 10 seconds for it to get to max stacks. Links allowed? As long as they're good links. Don't send anything suspicious, but yeah. Is it just Shield Crush? Oh, yeah, I love Shield Crush. I played many of them. I usually follow Jorgen, but I was also going to be potentially league starting Shield Crush, but there's so much other cool stuff happening right now that I didn't want to do it. Shield Crush is great. I played Spectral Shield Throw also in Free Show on Wildspeaker. And I've played Shield Crush on Gladiator and Slayer a few leagues ago. This might be poured. Kebab because I had to get rid of some tortillas. I had left over for making carpaccio, perhaps? Might have pronounced that wrong. We don't really have kebabs here in the States, or at least not where I'm from. Also, everybody didn't get me a knife to cut this meat with, so I'm just gonna have to hope for the best. This is like a barbecue covered chicken breast with some mashed potatoes and some sauteed carrots. Rip and tear. Also been awake for 25 hours. Well, yeah. Chocolate Slayer is good. Jorgen is really good at Chocolate Slayer too. He's the one that I originally looked into because also he does Delve, and I love Delve. It's like look, he's on Holy Smite. Champion, by the way. Aww. Holy Smite. Why would you say Holy Smite? I hate it here. I thought it said Strike. The build might be viable Reliquarian with more damage bleed to Cincy point. Yeah, it doesn't really give much else though. It's okay. I thought about doing bleed boat as well, but if you look at Reliquarian, wish I could pull up again. Here, I guess you can go for like more aura effect. You have to go Thirst of Blood, so you can't go to the top one, which means you also don't get the extra proj here or anything like that. You're not getting anything from here. And the last node for Bleed Bow, I guess you could once again take Purity or take Attributes, but like nothing's like super like, wow! It's kind of like, it's okay. Attribute actually was gutted? Was it? I mean, not astral projecting. Oh, in general, right. I meant with Bleed Bow. I was like, you're not astral projecting with Bleed Bow. But yeah, it's nuts. Pretty. Especially if you're an SSF gamer, having it on there is really good for people who want to play astral projector anyway. Yeah, where's the nerf for dexterity? This thing? No, this is only intelligence. Intelligence got nerfed. I'm gonna do Venom Gyre for Leaguestart and farm like I usually do, and then do some of the Void Storm support. I'm highly interested in it. My second character is going to be what I actually want to play. That's always a good safe pick, especially if you're playing in like trade. You just pick something that you can farm on to make a little bit of currency, and then you can do your fun experimental thing afterwards. I'll be going to a private league, so I'm just gonna experiment from the beginning. I was gonna say intelligence got here nerfed here, and then the intelligence got nerfed here as well for the gloves. But this is once again not dexterity related. This is only intelligence. Intelligence got nerfed. Dexterity's fine. Which, once again, literally everyone and their mom who complained about stat stacking complained about intelligence and nothing else. You get flat damage on it with Dex. It was your actual survival. I mean, dexterity naturally gives you accuracy. You could say, "Oh, this one specific build that uses this one claw and stacks these two things is dead." That's fine, but dexterity didn't get nerfed. Like in general, you can say this specific build is no longer good, and that's fine. Yeah, I can see that point. But to say dexterity got nerfed because this one specific instance where it also used intelligence got hit. Yeah. It did slams the first Furisha. It was okay. I switched to Venomgyre. I haven't followed this stuff in a while. What slam did he play? Earthshatter? Is there a build with the Nova thing y'all are talking about for the wave move? Conviction Trathis? You won't be able to hear it, but once again, I'm going to look at it. Shapers was also nerfed? Yeah, once again, the intelligence part of Shapers was nerfed, not the dexterity part. Well, it's just sound anyway. Is this good? If you like it, you like it. Oh, Fearless Dumbo did it? Thank you, Beyond. Wait, this is... Oh, now it's using the skill. Oh, it's empty export? Got it. If you like it, awesome. I wouldn't play this. But, you guys do you. Yeah, I understand the in part, but he said attribute accuracy stacking, and I said attribute accuracy stacking was dead. Why? Can't you just stack dexterity, and then you have the accuracy? You can start on that? Hell yeah. God damn it. Abigail. Can you give me a knife so I can cut this chicken? Yeah, sure. If you're using intelligence once again to stack it. If you just use dexterity, you don't have to use the intelligence. Tony, you me get off. Now? Alright, bye.
I just want to hang out.
Okay. I'll go off in a little while. They say you can do just pure dex stacking. And it's fine. Oh yeah, the 60 int thing is pretty decent for people who wanted to do it. I'm sure Reliquarian probably like I said, has like some kind of build that's probably good for it. There's nothing that I want to play on it. Seems good. There probably is something in there. Like the devs most likely made those choices for specific things in mind. Just gotta someone find it, you know. Yeah, that's fair. The good thing about Dex, though, is with certain items, you can also get a crap ton of life and use that as your defensive layer. I understand that people don't like certain like life stacking things, but like with Garuka's Flight, I think even Shiver's Touch technically still gives it. Nice, the Pirate League is up, chat. CI is any other notable in the game? Yeah, I mean that's the biggest issue with int stacking. Always is going to be the fact that CI makes you immune to a whole damage type. It's ridiculous. That being said, I do abuse it because I love CI and I have to worry about cast resistance. But that is the big thing with the energy shield is the fact that CI is a powerhouse. Yes, Fez, thank you. Yeah, messaged me privately. I'm gonna post it soon. Alright, chat, for the people who are in the private league and in the Discord, I'm gonna post the link for people to be able to join the private league, so feel free to go join that. Sorry, just gonna talk to Fishy real quick. But it's up. We're in. We're an officer. Like Beyond. Alright, let's see what's happening now in chat. Chat, we are going to be ending the stream soon on weekdays, non-league launch related. We end around 6, so we can spend time with our wife and also cook dinner. She did cook dinner for us today, which is really sweet. Someone can spend time with her. So if you have someone who is a smaller streamer playing POE that you want to shout out that can raid, feel free to let me know and all that kind of stuff because we're wrapping up pretty soon. Preferably smaller streamer. Can you link Power League here? No. We not yet, Ghazi. We exclusively want to make sure it's people that are in our Discord, so that everyone who signed up and is like a person that is always here can join first before the public kind of gets it, you know? Because I don't want a bunch of randos joining and take up all the slots, and then we don't have enough slots for people that signed up for it previously. So I can't link it here, unfortunately. I know people else streamers on right now? Hell yeah. Forgot about the custom mods the graphs give? POB? No, OPOB? Yeah. That's okay. If no one has one, that's fine. But we will be streaming again tomorrow for people who are here. If you enjoyed the stream, if you have enjoyed the vibes, please make sure to follow on the YouTube, on the Twitch, and then subscribe on the YouTube if you're enjoying it. The new video for Wintertide is out today. If you're here for Wintertide content or kind of want to see what kind of build creation we do, that is it. If you want to join the Discord, we're hosting a private league. You can always join that and talk about stuff as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We stream 6 days a week, usually 8+ hours a day. So only day we usually take off is Wednesday. So you'll see a lot of me. Slinky, I posted it as well. Oh, I see now you did. I'm so thank you, buddy. I'm so used to my mods not doing anything. I appreciate you. But yeah, we're wrapping the stream today. Let me see if I have anyone to kind of toss to. If not, maybe we'll pick someone random. I don't think I have anyone. I mean, he's not playing currently the same game currently. Arcanon's not either. Sleepy Cat's not. So I don't have any POE players currently playing. Anyone want to suggest a wild card? Or we just end here. Because I don't like saying that to random people, technically, because sometimes you end up with some really bad people. And I don't want to punish you guys for that, for trying to be good. So if y'all have a suggestion, it's okay. But if you enjoyed the vibes, thank you for the follow, by the way. Like I said, join all those things. Feel free to talk constantly on... I don't want to talk... Oh, God, I don't want to see myself. I talk constantly on the Discord, so if you need help and all that kind of stuff, feel free to ask there. But we'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central U.S. time is when we start streaming. And I have no plans. Hopefully my cat doesn't need to go to the vet again, so we should be on time tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get some more actual gameplay testing going to lock in what we want to do. Would be really cool, because I want to be able to push out like a build guide and stuff like that. But that's it for tonight. We have no raids, so we're just going to end here. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, your night, your evening, no matter where you are. And hope we can see you guys tomorrow. Good night, chat. Good day. Goodbye. Bye, Gazi. Bye, Beyond.